Good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome everyone. Our Steris here. Continue our playthrough for Citizen Sleeper 2, second day. And we're playing for the Machinist. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, the dangerous one. Right, it's a permanent death. And I was enjoying the game at the end of the stream, actually, and the end of the yesterday's stream. So hopefully today is also it's also the same. Cycle 16. Okay, I see. So they count your cycles too. Also the audio again super loud here. So let's check the options right away. The music and ambient SFX level is the same as left it before, but I guess like the main menu audio a little bit different from the audio that we have then. So we had a dice repair. I did check our difficulty settings again, and there is a dice repair even on the hardest difficulty. It just is cost way more. Well, twice more than compare how it was in the lower difficulty. So what we were doing here, right? My objectives here: explore fast spindle, make repairs, recruit Eugene. All right, that's like our main objective. We have 3 skill points over here, and still in the shift. Okay, so I thought we didn't have this one anymore. Scrap shift, so we can work here for a little bit of cash. Alright, getting this fuel. We can work here for a little bit of food too. If I understand correctly. So, this is our repair going on. We have actually 2 more days to repair. 2 more days to explore the station too. Order and walk myself, alright. So that's gonna get me like some food over here before bags. Let's start exploring here. The core, risky, alright. But we have some good dice here. Lord, come.
Voislav Disco.
Welcome tomorrow, cousins. By the Synergy, your location discovered. Ingredients made.
Foster 2 greetings.
So give me that positive outcome. So if you roll these dice, you can get 100 positive. You can finish like exploring this one. So trade hall, buy the fuel, fill the fuel fully, supplies. Okay. That's what we unlocked here. So say we just get the 100% over here. Alright, positive. The fast spindle lives up to its name. Its tall structure making it a real effort to travel from the end to end. The local solution to this problem are the transit tunnels. Massive tubes bolted onto the outside of the spindle that allows for a rapid passage from bottom to top. As you find yourself in one of those cavernous passages, bulky cargo haulers rushing by, you start to wonder if borrowing them is worth the effort. Back up! The shots rattle down the bare transit corridor like a gunshot, and it's rapidly followed by the crunching impact. You spin back, pushing yourself against the side of the wide cylindrical passage. As you do, a hauler glides past, sending a rippling waves of air across in its wake. When the roar subsides, you hear a string of expletives coming from the nearby. A spiky-looking figure clutching some oddly shaped open-frame object, gesture wildly at the vehicle as it glides away. Spike the air bike carrier. I was like thinking it looked like a bike. Dickhead! She speeds an impressive glob of a saliva down the tunnel and is spiraling in 0G. She turns to you in her anger. You still that? Tried to slam me into the wall. Yeah, total dickhead, indeed. She nods firmly. No shit. Haulers hate us. She sniffs and looks you up and down. Not supposed to be in the transit system without a vehicle, she squints. Not like I care, but maybe you do. What about you? She shakes the open frame in her hand. What does this look like to you? She rolls one of his shoulders, scratching it out. You knew here, yeah? Well, isn't that obvious? She shrugs sympathetically. Nothing to be ashamed of. Let me give you a tip. She begins shaking her open frame vehicle, tightening bolts and untangling pipes. Avoid the hurlers. Dickheads, the lot of them, especially the water holders, think they better than anyone. Don't mess with the stevedores, sir. They're good people. Get treated like they should be everyone else, just like us. She rapidly plugs and unplugs a series of connectors. They'll show you the shortcuts. She looks up. And never ever get in a spindle jack's way. She smiles, spinning the vehicle in her hand. So, who's this spindle jack? She thumps her chest. You're looking at one. She pauses, considering something. Then suddenly, she reaches into one of her many pockets and pulls out a small, transparent rectangle punctured with the holes. Rectangle punctured with the holes. Text glitters within it, reading: Cadet. Stripeline Express. You take it. Cadet? She flexed proudly. That's me. Stripeline is my outfit. Kamalis the dispatcher. Small outfit, but with a punch above our weight. Dispatcher is here in the spindle core, but it runs transit tunnels as up and down the spindle 10 times a cycle. You need anything moving on a spindle? Data, tech, messages, too hot for the hard line. Come find me. So you're a courier. Got it in one. She kicks off the wall and mounts her bike, triggering a small burst of compressed air to keep herself steady in the transit passage. You heard a buzz of distorted speech from what you assume in her dispatcher. Cadet angles her head to her communicator and motors it back into it. Gotta hop, Slipper. She looks over at you, and something flickers in her eye. An idea. Or perhaps just a realization. You might be able to help me with something. Package that been bothering me. She squinted down the passage. Come to the office at Strip Line in a few cycles and I'll show you. Sure. We'll call it a favor on account of me saving you from being flattened by the hauler. She winks. Now you better get out of here before another hauler tries to squish you. You step back as she twists the handlebars, and bursts of air sends her flying down the transit corridor at an unsettling speed. You watch her go, slightly caught off guard by her final remark. What would the courier need you for? You turn the idea over in your head as you find a way out of the transit corridor, back to the safety of the main concourse. So new location discovered, new drive available. So, help Cadet. Minor Cadet needs to help with something. Something should say only a sleeper can help here. She's saying a couple of cycles, so this is location. Cadet complication. Cadet mentioned you need to help with something, but you are still at a loss to know what Gary might want. So we're waiting for 2 cycles here for the job to be available. Okay, so let's see, there's one more area to explore here left. Right. Roaming the dockside and study the manifest. With so much freight flying around, it seems safe to go up to the terminal and study the manifest to learn this place. The Pinnacle Explorer. The Pinnacle's docks are vast and affiliated with freight haulers and stevedores. This is not an easy place to wander. So we have like 50-50 here. I'm not gonna be roll a 50-50. Alright, it takes my 75% over anything. Okay. +2, new location discovered. As you glide through the Pinnacle docks, you hear shooting echoes down the corridor. You tentatively change direction. Your eyes fix ahead as the passage widens out into the large bay. Others rush past you, heading towards the communication. Your eyes are drawn by the bay's vast viewing windows, which is currently being spattered with glittering shards of ice. In front of it, a dock worker is shouting to anyone who will listen. Spacers! Workers of the far spindle, we need your urgent assistance. The water carrier, Springtide, has suffered heavy damage in its transit from Wellspring. He takes a breath. All able hands, we need you to help secure the cargo. Without this water, Fast Spindle will struggle to support you. He looked desperately at the crowd. Please, any who are able to help, please make yourself known. Behind him, a corona of ice ejects from one of the tanks, drawing a pale halo around the ship. A handful of experienced-looking spacers push through the crowd towards the front, and dockworkers start to drag them to nearby bridges. You watch the scene unfold, hesitant in the face of making someone else's problem your own. So this one, the Springtide. So saving Springtide, damage in transit of Springtide, and now need to do desperate action to save in its cargo before it's too late. A serious leak. The Springtide precious cargo water has been lost in cycle by cycle. Without it, this far spindle could be in trouble. So, we can't do anything with this. Alright. It's a risky 50-50. So we still need to wait for a cycle to do something with this one. Right, because I'm not gonna be risking getting stressed here for nothing. Let's end the cycle here. Maybe we should have taken the work, but that's one dice. Oh my god, look at this fucking dice. 1, 1, 2. You jerk suddenly awake. A fragment of is locked into your mind. A shard of a sound, a signal, a tone. It resonates like a tinnitus. Obviously eternal, inescapable. You look down to see your hands blurred, your fingers dancing as if they were typing. Settle them. Your fingers flap like a caught bird's. Take control. You stick all of your focus to settle them. You force yourself back into them, a sensation like squeezing on a tight pair of gloves. Dude, like, you know, like, your body getting out of control. That's kind of scary. Well, except it's like actually not your real body. Alright. You flex your hands a little to feel them, test them. What was that? You take a deep breath to calm yourself, but As you do, you are reminded that you don't need to breathe. It is a claustrophobic sensation that you cannot shake. You get up, push off the wall, pull on your clothes, and instant to escape the dreams that hover there at the back of your mind. The Seraphim drifts in casually, heading to his bunk to grab something. You can't shake the strange sensation that he was just drifted into your mind. He shoots you a glance. I said, are you okay? He gives you a concerned look. You look terrible. Yeah, not really okay, dude. You mumble a response. You need to talk to me, sleeper. Seraphim gives you a look. He signs. I know something happened back when we were leaving Hexport. I don't know. I saw it, sleeper. Saw something change in your eyes. He pauses, looking for the right way to explain. They were cold, Fig said. I never seen that before. He looks away. Back when we first met, I knew at once you were human. I knew because of your eyes. I never met a sleeper before, but I knew immediately that you were no machine. It was obvious. But then on the rig, he shivers. I couldn't see that anywhere. But I mean, I am a machine. Dude, I'm a robotic scum. Right, so this is kind of like experience we had in the Soma game, if you remember. Right, a human conscious was transplanted into a robot. This is kind of that kind of experience. I need to open a door for Rich. I'll be back right away. Richard's here. Alright guys, sorry for wait. I'm back. So I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't. What did it feel like? He gives you a curious look. Try to identify it. Initial outcome. You close your eyes and recall the moment. You remember Lane's voice, the rig's hot and close, the numbness. And then you see it glittering in the non-space of your mind. Thin and bright, like spindle of silk, a thread. Sleeper? Seraphim voice interrupts your thoughts. You open your eyes to his irritated face. Are you even listening? We need to go get you checked up. We need to know what's happening. Seraphim gives you a stubborn stare. This isn't just about you. Well, but where? I've been asking around. The Seraphim's face is set with determination now. There's another station near this one. Flotsam. It's a mess, an accumulation of wrecks and the docked ships, but it also houses some of the best artificers in the wash. We should go there as soon as the rig is ready. Okay, I'll go. Thank you. Look, he pauses. I never don't know what it's like to be a sleeper. I understand there are things you can't tell me, can't show me, but I do know how fear can keep you from doing what you need to do. I'm not going to nag you about it. But it needs to be done. He pauses, but he passes by you as he leaves the bunks, squeezing your shoulders as he does, leaving you to your thoughts. You finish getting dressed, feeling your body is strangeness, even through you wish you didn't. At the very least, you think you need to find someone who can stop you falling apart. Maybe a flotsam is not such a bad idea. You push the thoughts to the back of your mind. There is a cycle ahead, and the rig isn't really ready. When it is, then you'll see. Okay, so there's another secure the spin. Okay, rescue, recruit, make repairs, help cadet, expose fast spindle. There's a bunch of things we can do, but not with this fucking dice, dude. Like, this is the worst rolls here. Like, really the worst rolls. This is like still giving 50%. You know. 25. I wonder if I should like finish exploring the area and then just spend some points into interface, which is gonna make me a little bit better. Or I can put, or maybe we just get some engineer to max level here, so the engineer's outcome will be down uses lowest dice roll. This could be that. Don't have much to explore here left. Well, I think this is still a 50-50. But if I do this. Tutorial. You have used all your energy and are now starving. While starving, you gain 1 stress per cycle, and any energy loss accumulates stress too. Okay. So did we just like a negative roll for this? Because we didn't got like anything out of that. Radius of the bar. So like 50-50 outcome for a meal. The trade hall. Guess we're just using the bar here to get myself smart. 12 12. Okay, that's got me like all the energy we need. Like, I don't know what to do with this 50-50. They're like even risking. It's like risky, no endurance here. So we just try to work or try to explore. Study manifest. Let's try to explore with this 1 dice. Natural Pinnacle Explorer. I mean, it's a 50-50. Your location is discovered. Signal station. Interpreted signal. The signal station searches for signal in the far spindle local region, sorting them into match work for just the crew. Risky interface. Aligning the signal. Also interface. Also risky. Well, interface and input. We don't have like any of this. It's also 50-50. Right. Still some roll some dice for exploration here. Dude, like 3 rolls of 50-50 and we actually didn't fail. Okay, I'll take it. So we do need to end the cycle here. But there's so much to do in the next cycle. Okay, not the best rolls again, dice-wise. Slipper! The cadet drifts from the shadows outside the police bay. Looking around nervously as she approaches. Seems like I'm going to need to call in that favor. Her face is pale and deathly serious. Are you okay? She doesn't seem to hear you. Distracted by the group of spacers gliding noisily down the passage behind her, she waits until they pass. Someone hit a strip line. No idea where the Kamala is. A bunch of goons tearing the place apart as we speak. She screwed up her face in pain. Even tried to grab me, but those muscles head are slow. So who would attack the courier? No idea. She shakes her head. Those were typical renter thugs. Could have been anyone with cheats to burn. Remember that package I asked you to help with? The one that was bothering me? Yeah. I remember you mentioned it. I reckon it's got something to do with it. The job was a bust, an express run all the way to the underhang, but when I got there, no one home. She's whispering now, leaning closer. Place was smashed up, like someone got there first. Should have dumped the package and run, but I brought it back like a good girl. Stashed it in a safe spot in the strip line. Through the sand they might come to recover it. And when they didn't, well, I got curious. Popped it open. She shakes her head. Stupid things to do. Inside was a drive encrypted to hell and back. When I ran into you, well, I heard Sleepers are good with the data, with the tech, so I thought you might be able to take a look at it. She shrugs. Now Stripline's trash it too. Here's things. He glanced around. Back when I popped it open, I noticed the drive has a dispatch market, Hexport. Doesn't mean anything. Could it be connected to Hexport getting atomized? Yeah, that's where I'm at too. This thing was sent out from there just before it got cooked. She paused it, and with the kind of attention I've been getting the past couple of cycles. She slipped a hand terminal from her bag, tap a couple of times, and then hold it up to you. Dude, this is getting interesting. Alright. We got this last moment package from the Hexaport that got exploded right after we left it. And we suspected it was either my doing by unleashing some virus on it, or that was the doing of our pursuer. The cadet stares out at you from the screen, straight-faced and pale. Straight-faced and pale. Beside whose picture, you see in block capitals, Spindlejack KD 754. In breach of a fear spindle codes B12 plus F34. Reward for information leading to capture. Consider it dangerous. The tick has blasted it out on the transit channels. Every Spindlejack, hauler, and freight carrier is gonna be watching for me. She pulls back the hand terminal angrily, stuffing it away in her bag. Something going on. So anyone who can help? She looks away. Spindeljacks don't make friends easily, and now all the couriers I do know are looking to turn me in for a payout. She snaps her head to the side, her eyes are flashing with anger. Why do you think I'm here? It's time for that favor, Sleeper. She misses her eyes. My connections are burned. Hell, my whole career is gone. I need to fight back. If I walk away, there's nothing to walk away to. She softened a little. I need your help. And what can I do for you? I need you to get the drive. She takes a breath. If they want it that much, then I can use it to buy my way out of this shithole. And I tackled it away somewhere safe, so my guess is that they haven't got it yet. You just slip in, you give you the location, I'll give you a location, pull these things out. She folded her arms. Should be simple. Okay, none of this is simple. Just snatch it and go. Don't overthink it. Look, if this thing turns out to be worth something, you'll get your due. All I want is my life back. The drive's in the workshop. There's a loose panel behind the airbag rack. She leans in. It's tapped to the back of the fuse box inside. I got to keep heading down in spindle to the overhand, past the end of the transit tunnels. No one will rat me out there. She glances around. I'll come find you when it's done. I still got some network access. I know where you go in. She winks, offering no further explanation. My bag's looked up nearby. I gotta hop. She pauses. Do me this favor, then we're clear. Stay safe. Doing my best, Slipper. She gives you a mock salute. She slips back into the shadows, and a few moments later you hear the percussive pulse of an air bike accelerating away. You know, at least, what it's like to be on the run, to flee for your life. And in that, you feel an empathy, a connection with Cadet. But from every other angle, these things look like a bad news. The kind of a sensible person would steer a well clear way. We're already not very sensible. We're already like not very sensible. But you know, like I'm interested in the story here. So where is this gonna lead us? It's, well, it's a very high risk again. And perhaps you would steer well clear if it wasn't for one detail that had stuck in your mind. The drive is from Hex support. And is all that enough to send you down to strip line in search of that drive? Only time will tell. So as you drift lazily down to the ship mess, you hear the raised voices. You still yourself for a moment at the entrance, then slip inside. I guess we repair the ship as well. The Seraphim sits, hooked into his usual stool, his slate glowing beside him. He is shaking his hand as you enter. Bliss, meanwhile, is floating freely, and gesticulating sharply as they explain something important. I don't see why not. Bliss shoves at the air. It's not like you have an alternative. We can get the carrier. I'll take time, but we can get it. That was the deal. The Seraphim speaks calmly, trying to placate the Bliss. Slipper! Bliss spots you entering, and they turn to Seraphim. Let's see what the Slipper thinks about it. So about what? They both fall silent for a moment. Seraphim signs. The rig's ready, Slipper. Bliss gestures around the mess. I'll fix it. Hell, I've improved it. She's purring like thanks to me. She's purring thanks to me. Now, what do you say? Having done such an incredible job, I deserve to be paid properly for my work. A calculated look crosses their face. A refit and return like this would typically cost my client hundreds of cryers, even if I was feeling charitable. Seraphim sighed loudly. He knows where this is going. See, I could make you pay, and maybe you could even scrap the career up. But not without taking a contract and taking this ship off station, leaving me in the large.
Subnerds Kappa slash.
Subnerds, welcome, I suppose.
Greetings.
Greetings, mate. We're still alive. We're still alive. Didn't broke any dice yet. The story progressing is like quite a bit too. We wouldn't do that. The Seraphim stars, but Bliss holds up a hand to shut him.
Farming me's on GD almost made me go insane, not like this. Almost an hour farming 1 MI.
Like I guess it's an MI from normal guys, right? Not from a bosses. Dude, like I feel you. I feel you. Like, there was so many moments, right, in our streams too, when we need like those some MI, like for example from those stupid snakes. Alright, like I already forgot, like dude, I haven't been playing Grim Dawn for 3 months, already forgot the names of everything. So that was the gun from the snakes, alright? And I tried to farm it also for hours, didn't found any single one, like not even like with the worst affixes. And then like I played another character after this, and they were just dropping like nothing. But yeah, like so I like the seeing the Grim Dawn improving in terms that they actually giving you guarantee MI on boss skills, right? On specific boss skills, but there's still those MIs from monsters that very hard to get, especially if you're looking for specific affix. That's just so painful. Still probably better than Titan Quest drop rate. If you don't play with X-Max, that is. So they have a proposition. Once it clears the depths completely. They pause. I will turn around the open sign on this little bay of mine and join up with you. You keep me in work, give me my split, and give me transit to wherever you are headed. I'll even keep the street of yours working for free. They shrug. What could be better than that? Us paying and being on our way, with no hangers on. The Seraphim folds his arm and look at you. Tell him, Sleeper. Actually, we could use the help, I mean. He can repair my robotic body. Alright, so like, I was just talking before, this game is like the Soma game, in terms of experience. They transplanted a human mind into a robotic body. And you know, it's very the experience that describe it, like I'm kinda digging into it. Very unique experience, right? Like it's kinda like one moment it's your body, but the next moment it's not really yours. That kind of stuff. So yeah, we can use the help. This grins the Seraphim. See? Slippers gets it. You can use my help. I'm an excellent engineer and tidy shipmates and half-decent chef. I'm done with the far spindle. I'm done taking not enough jobs for not enough crier on station where I know nobody. They pauses, satisfied. You're welcome. The Seraphim holds up his hands. Look, we appreciate it. But we are on the run, please. Trust me, you are better off here. He gives them a serious look. Even telling you this, I could put you in danger. Okay, you know what? This is the Seraphim perspective also pretty good here. Like we are on the run after all, but we need every help that we can get, so I'll take it. Bliss pauses, then they start laughing. On the run? They shake their heads, smiling. You expect me to be scared off by some goof shit? It's true. This just tracks. This system is at war. The belt's spiraling into crisis. Everyone got something. Okay, yeah, also there's a presetting. The system is just going on the verge of getting into big war here as well. Like, the story so far was pretty good. Pretty, like, entertaining. And there's a lot of spins, like, and a lot of the choices to make too. So it does have replayability, I already can tell, after playing almost 5 hours. So I knew where the hex support. The Seraphim looks them open-mouthed, so should fair retort. What happened there? Who's to say it won't happen here? I'm not sitting around watching this all play out any longer. They take a deep breath. Something has to give. The bliss turns to the Seraphim. Look, you've done your due diligence over there. You are on a run. I'll be warned. I accept the risk. That's it. At the end of the day, your ship is clambered into my bay, so unless you know my encryption protocols, there is not much left to discuss. The Seraphim shakes his head, a small smile crossing his face. They got us there. He looks at you, and then at Bliss. Looks like we gain a crewmate. He unhooks from his stool, but I'm moving to the engine room. And he drifts off towards the bunks to gather his things. You and Bliss exchange nervous look. Slipper? Welcome aboard. Bliss smiles and gives you a half-hearted mock salute. You leave Bliss and in the galley and head for the cockpit. The rig is ready to fly again, but the question is where to take her next. So you have unlocked the bell map. You got the map and press the bell button to travel to other hubs and discover new parts of the Starward Belt. Yeah. All right. I mean, we already had a map, did we? Hidden wreck. That's a Eugene job here. Oh well, there's a belt over here. Oh, I see. I see. Dark side. Irradiated zone. Not enough fuel. Scattered yards. The hollow. Green belt. Helion gate. Holmes rock. Flotsam. Okay, so their Flotsam have some stuff for me to do. So is this all the map? All the map. Let's see about the jobs here. So can we see the crewmates? By the way, rig. So old scavenging for Cryer. Bliss like engineer and that's our crewmate, but he's not good yet. So we have this area over here, Celine. All right, and. It's giving me 75% over here, but I don't believe we can seal completely it. 50-50. All right, and we have that signal station. I haven't explored yet. Stripline Express. What is the job? So the recruiter stripline. Okay, drive. Secures the spring tide. So a miner. The water hole. Okay, wait. Make repairs. Miner, take the components to repair your frame. So it's a good idea to get a hold of someone. Help cadet. So where the cadet is over here. There's a repair job here. Cut your way into in engineering. Scope of security. So engineering is with this one. Danger. And dangerous drive. To get the drive that the cadet hit a Stripline Express, you need to find a road passes searching for it. So I can improve my my everything, can I? If I just finish exploring the Pinnacle Docks. Oh, but there's this signal station. So that's a thing. Explore the spindle. Oh no, okay. So that's the whole exploration over here. We just need to roll one for this. It's 50-50. 75%. If I just roll there, I can get like 1 skill point, right? 1 upgrade point. Nice. So miner drive completed. So we got this upgraded point. Alright, and new location discovered. Oh, this one. The Beltron Venture. A Venture bar shift. Gamble friend. If you want to gamble in the Beltron Venture, you need a member back in. Perhaps after enough shift you find a sponsor. Okay, okay. But we can't really stay for too long here. Right, so like,
Which one took so long?
yeah, I'm more asking the Master Holds about the monster frequent. Like, Master Holds didn't leave information about it, but I mentioned something like from monster farming. Okay, let's see. So we're just gonna go all in on engineering here. Alright. So our engineering plus plus. So every like engineering a job like this gonna be a little bit easier to handle. And if I go back to making, okay.
Corvan Helm for my DW Vitality Conjurer.
Corvan Helm. That's from those like Guardians, whatever, right? And Forgotten Ghosts DLC. The big statues that spring into life. Is like those guys are dropping it?
Ancient Armors.
Okay, yeah. So even if there's a 2 over here, I have... Right. There's like 25% to miss, but I have a good percent to 100% to proc here. Should I start with the miss? A dangerous positive outcome. A +2. Okay.
I have only 64,
Natural.
so I guess is it less common than others?
64. Okay, we need to get some food. To get some food. There we go, full back. On energy.
Wait, 128. IA was slow lol.
But wait, is this the right one? There's a different helmets out there. There remember with different stats. Okay, we in. You cut your way in. But it's dangerous job. Yes, and I need 2 minutes here, maybe 3, be back right away. Oh, my mother want me to help with something.
I'm using the Soleil's Witchfire one. "41 double rares, kinda high ratio." You mean second, right? Yeah. I have one of Soleil's Malice, which has +5 to second right. But that appears to be pretty rare. Dual blood renders are crazy with 200% attack speed.
Alright, I'm back. Really, I'm sorry. I'll be good here now. For now, at least. Welcome, welcome. So what, dual... Okay, I have, using the soil switch fire one, alright. 41 double rares, kind of a high ratio. Okay, second right. 200 attack speed, nice. So what we got inside this helping cadet mission, right? We got inside the hiding place. You slide the loose panel away from the wall, letting it float there, beside the air bike rack. Behind it, in the dark, you see the blinking lights of the fuse box. A noise nearby draws your attention for a moment. The scrape of a sliding door, maybe, or just some old system, cycling in the walls. It took long enough to gain access to the Stripline Express bike garage, and longer still to find a safe route to the air bike racks. But you are almost there. You have seen and heard the hired muscles assertion and guarding this place, but have been lucky enough to not come face to face with them. Yet. You turn back to the darkness behind the panel. If what Cadet said is right, the drive is taped to the back of the fuse box in front of you. You are reaching through and around slowly, carefully, and your hands settle on the something, cold and metallic in the dark. It's taped firmly to the box. You pull at it, but it doesn't budge. A quiet rattle echoes from a dispatch office next door, and you freeze for a second. It seems Cadet was a little too enthusiastic with the tape. Tee it off. I can't do it. So 75% to succeed. Peel the tape, input. Natural outcome. You close your eyes and feel for the seams of the tape. Taking your time, you pick at it, working each piece away from the drive. You heard the clattering sounds nearby as you peel off the final piece, and the drive spins in your hand. Time to move. You slip the drive inside the cord and kick away from the wall, gliding back towards the maintenance corridor you entered from. As you cross the bike garage, you heard voices in the dispatch office next door. Just as you tuck yourself into the cool darkness of the maintenance corridor, a screech indicates the opening of the door from the office next door. Voices rumble through the room, and you quickly and quietly push yourself deeper into the guts of the building. Too close. Barely daring to breathe, you carefully make your way through the maze of passages that brought you here. The doggles and dead ends now familiar. Eventually, you spot a thin split of light ahead, making the loose panel you lower open to gain entrance. You take a deep breath, almost there. As you reach the gap, you freeze. Voices rumble from beyond, and peering through, you see two figures in dark clothes searching in the chaotic bay behind the strip line. Your eyes are drawn to the dark boxy weapon, one hold on the side. Shit, you hear silently to yourself. Your eyes searching for a pass through. Drives them, wait for opening. Again, 25% to lose. Natural outcome. You wait, silently and still. As the figures search, they split and drift across the bay. You take the chance, sliding open the panel and slipping behind the scrap and boxes at the edge of the room. You work your way around until you can't get any farther. You kick off hard, making a dash for the far side of the bay and the public passage beyond. There's a hiss and the guttural clatter of the pressure valve as an airbag pulls up beside you in the passage. Cadet leans on and grabs the collar of your coat. Hop on! In a moment, you're on the back of the airbag, clutching the scrap of the cadet's bags as she guns it down the passage, the air resistance almost stripping you from the thin seat. You lean against her back and lean out a sign, the drive pressing you into the ribs beneath your jacket. You did it. Still alive back there? Cadet voice bring you back from the hypnotic reels of the tunnel slide rushing past on your bike. She slows the bike with a rapid series of hisses, and you realize she has brought you back to the passage outside the police bay. You try to understand the route she took, a long loop through the branching transit tunnels of the station, but gives up. You can let go now. She straightens up, and you unhook your fingers from her bag strap, separating yourself from her bag. You push off the bike gently and floating in the passage beside her. You okay? Looks pretty rough back there. She smiles. Appreciate you putting it all in the line for me. So who were those guys? Your guess is as good as mine, she shrugs. Didn't look like anyone nice, sir. I wouldn't swear at it. I wouldn't sweat it. She smiles. Come on then, let's see the drive. You fish the drive out of your jacket and hand it over. That's the one. She squints at it. Should have checked it when I had the chance. Checked? I think she meant checked here. Get a first good look at it, and there's not much to see. A small lump of solid-state memory with a few markers on the case. You spotted yellow hexam on them. Hexport. So what's now? She winks, slided her bag around her shoulders to her front, and lowered the driver neatly into her pocket. I'd have someone in the scatter yards who can crack anything. She'd be my first port of call to crack these things open. She stretches her shoulders, and I should make myself scarce from a spindle anyway, before those dickheads catch up with me. Okay, scatter yards. I think I saw it on the map, right? You can come with us. I appreciate the offer, but I think it's best if you go separate ways from now. Two taggers are harder to track than one. She cycles the pressure valves on the bikes impatiently. Cadet leans away from her bike, squinting out of the viewing windows at his ship behind. That's yours? She doesn't wait for an answer. If I'm not mistaken, that old thing is going to struggle to reach the scatter yard, unless you added the Hans now suit. The Hans now? Yeah, about between here and scatter yard is dropped in the debris, worse since hex support. You didn't hazard navigation to make the crossing safely. Logic syndicates created the deck to help big tankers cross the belt. Common knowledge. The cadet nods at his ship. Maybe, if you head up to the valve spring, you can barter to steal the suit. Shared casually. The valve spring, okay? So we have a couple of other locations that can do something for us. Here, Cadet unties the bag slasher to her bike frame and holds it out to you. Not enough for air feet, but maybe you'll find someone to use for them. You take the bag and stamp and clink inside. As you do, you open to see a couple of ancient components. I was gonna use them to boost her. She tapped the frame of the airbag, but you deserve them. She winked to eye, then look away. Not like I've been doing any rounds for a while anyway. So like, she gave me like some engine components for airbag, and we're supposed to use it in a spaceship. That's not how engineering works. Thanks. It's nothing. Like I said, you deserve them. She flexes her fingers on the bike's handles, eager to be away. Cadet's airbag shutters and purrs, trembling in the air like an arrow ready to be loose. See you around. She winks to and guns the throttle, zipping off down the passage with the pulse of air that ripples through your clauses. You stare after her and she goes, the bag of components still hanging from your hand. You realize as you look down the passage that you never have Cadet plans to get to the scattered yards. This question, like a score of others, will have to wait until you run into her next. It's true you have a feeling that she will find a way to slip away before you can ask them next time too. You head back towards your ship to stow the components, idly wondering if you could justify buying an airbag to Seraphim as you do so. So, new driver available, mineral and drive components. Okay. So like 1 point for that, 1 skill point. Secure the sprint tide. Okay, recruit Eugene. Make repairs, take components to repair your frame. So it's a good idea to get a hold of some. Investigate hand support. So Cadet has a drive for hack support. Oh, so now it's a major. Cracking it open might reveal a fate of the station and perhaps clear your consciousness. Diagnose your frame, major. Something's wrong with your body. Find a deck and flotsam. Submit a Cadet scrapyard. So like, scrapyard, Helen Gate, okay, irradiated zone. So impossible hazard. So we need to get to Debris fields, because others Scallion Gate. But I should say like we can buy the shit. Green belt. The hollow. So where did she say we can buy the stuff here? A Wellspring. I was the Wellspring thing, but we can go through here. Maybe if I go in this way. I wonder. Okay, so what about this one? Secures, make repairs thing. Oh, it's my ship over here. Danger input. Buy scrap components. The scrap components are bundled up in a net. Most of them are corroded beyond use, but with a careful eye, some good one can be bugged, right? Progress through scrap. Scrap a ship. Oh, okay, so we're gonna be a brief respite. Hexaport demise has put a barrier between the dark side and the far spindle. So, like, I can go much longer than this, can I? Because something major happen when you gotta run red, is it? So, engine components. Valve Alliance and the Palms for increasing engine capacity and range. How do you even, like, use it? So we also have this one to do something with. Alright, like, I would say it's 50-50% here. Can I see about scrapping the ship? 100% proc here, engineering. The scrappers know the business, but they often have certain the processing work for those who can support corroded trash and available scraps. Oh, it's a work here. Makeshift repairs. Is it? Acquire some components. Repeatable action. Repeatable action. Is this repeatable action too? Skill required. Doesn't say it's a repeatable action, so let's see. So 100% positive outcome. Positive outcome, okay. We just got the cash here, that's all. Acquire some components, best scrap components. I guess like we're buying them from here. Natural outcome. How many we need? Scrap components, parts of system and the machines from repurposed in this modern form. Take the components to repair. Your frame. So it's a good idea to get a hold of some. Acquire some components. I mean, we just did. Improvised dice repair. Alright. Item. So you're saying like we need 4 components here? That's what's happening. Let's buy like another one and see what's happening. I just okay. Repair attacks cryo. So it's pointing me in this direction now. Alright, repair shop. Fix a dice slot. Make repairs. But I can because it's not broken, right? I can because it's not broken. I actually need 4 components too. Okay, that was a waste of money. A waste of resources. Waste of resources. Let's rest here. End the cycle. Let's see what happened. So, recruit Eugene, right? Secure the ship tide, sprint tide minor. Diagnose the frame. Investigate the hexport. So make repairs. Recruit Eugene. We'll try it. We only have like 1 cycle to go here. Let's try to make repairs over here. Alright, you don't roll any good dice. 75%. Risky saving. Okay. But it's energy negative outcome. Fuck. Natural outcome.
Lunchtime.
Bon appetit, Mem Demoria. So we can't seal it with 1 dice, can we? So actually have 50-50 negative. Saving just one more dice.
Good guess. It is a French meal.
Well, lucky guess, I guess. For me,
Rat.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
Nice. Okay, so are we just... I don't know what happened with the Richard Red Sync. I mean, I want to go and get that guy down. Let's buy some fuel here before anything happens. So we can run away. Right. Okay, let's see. Cycle. Let's get in red. Something flicker in the back of your mind. You have to stop. To blink it away. It's a tightness behind your left eye. An aching point that refuses to move. And then the voice begins, hissing through the background noise of the rig system, and you hear a whine, almost the chorus of the life support and ventilation. Sleeper! The hiss brings Lane's sharp features to mind. I suppose you thought you had slipped my net? The hex support jumps into your mind, an image of the station immolated in a white light, so you were not conscious as to witness it. You are distant, his voice hisses into white noise, but you are not freed of me yet. I'm coming, Sleeper. The hiss drops, and I will retake control of what is mine. The closer I come to you, the more you will feel it. Lane moves 2 fingers to tap your forehead. I'm here, in here, until you cannot resist. A bright smile, pale eyes, a growing hiss that hurts. Then the hiss is gone. The rig suddenly quiet. The stinging tightens diffusing behind your eye, but the fear remains. Slipper, you good? Surfing in there, floating by the bed. You are talking. Lane is coming. Seraphim looks alarmed. You feel him, right? He looked away. We can use that. Stay ahead of him. He squeezed your shoulders. We can do this. We are fast and smart. We keep moving. We don't stay anywhere for long. And we find a way. He frowns. Somehow. You nude? You do not know how Lane is able to reach into your mind like this. How he's able to speak into you, but you want to so desperately for it to stop. You must find out what he has done to you before it's too late. You must stay ahead of Lane at all costs. So Lane is hunting you once again. His progress will be tracked by the hand clock. If this is filled, he will catch up with you. It will increase once every cycle you spend in a hub. However, each time you travel, the count will reduce by 3. If you keep moving, you can stay one step ahead of Lane. Okay, every +1 per hub cycle, the hunt. Oh, so we still can stay here. Right, so we didn't need to leave. Nice, nice, nice. Good thing I stayed. So let's see what we have here. We don't have a good dice again. Let's go try to roll a natural outcome here. +1 and breakpoint. Nice. You watch from the darkened bay of your windows of the crumbled, vast hull of the springtide is finely welded shut by a score of bright torches, flickering against its side. Everywhere look, I see a crisis. The voice comes from beside you, and you turn to see a man floating there, watching the repair work. You don't recognize him. I saw you out there, helping the crew. He turns to you with a serious look. Well, the fast spindles need that water. You aren't wrong. He pauses, watching you carefully. I haven't seen you in the spindle before. What, if I may ask, is your business here? Running a crew. He nods. I see him. Sprint Ice is my ship. His face remains impassive. At least I am her captain. I do not own her. The Lotic Syndicate, my employer, was the one to put her into service. Well, glad to meet you. He bows his head gently. You have my thanks for assisting with the repairs. We were caught by some autonomous convoy munition. He looked out at the ship. The Wellsprings run is getting more dangerous every cycle. And after Hexport, he pauses. I don't expect things to improve. He both quiet for a moment. The loss of the station is still inspiring silence in anyone who mentions it. Tell me, the Malik meets your eye. As a sleeper, do you feel you have advantages over the others? Or does your particular condition provide only weakness? There are many downsides. He nods. Of course, but you are stronger, hardier, more capable than most humans. He gestures towards the Sprintide. You work on my ship, only evidence of your abilities. You far outperform even my own crew. He looked to you, angling his head in deference. In conditions that are usually deadly. Sadly, despite even your good work, our losses have been great, and the administration of the Far Spindle are not happily. We are to be impounded here until the Lotic Syndicate fills the agreement water freight fulfills. So I wonder if I work faster, right, and no water would escape, if there will be a different outcome. He frowns at the crumpled looking ship. This war continues to pressure the belt. So what will you do? This is where you are needed, sleeper. The Malik folds his arm. Maker tells me you have a ship. You have workers. This is what I need. As we fled from the convoy attack, our navigators registered something of great interest. I want to reach asteroid, one as believers previously unknown to the syndicates. He comes a little closer. For now, I have sworn him to secrecy, as I must you. But if this asteroid could be surveyed, its value confirmed, it would more than make us up for the shortfall of the spin tide. He pauses sorrowfully. So, let him continue. I want you to survey the asteroid for me. It is a simple enough job, but its location, so close to the edge of the wash, it's problematic. However, you have shown yourself to be very competent. If you are a craftful, there is no reason for you should have problems with a convoy, or any other hostile party for that matter. A hostile party? What do you mean? Malik shrugs. The wash is where the orbits of the inner systems and starward belt conspire to bring vessels, objects, and all kinds of wonders together. It is a territory of opportunists. I mean, space pirates. I will, of course, reimburse you with a portion of the fee to the fast spindle administration arm withholden from me. 250 Krior is my offer. And why not do it yourself? As I have said, my ship and crew are impounded. Meanwhile, I do not believe the Lotic syndicates would appreciate me taking the ship on this particular excursion. Malik passes you a sub-nail drive. Here are the details on the test I need. On the test I need you to run for the survey. A sample core of ice from a deep within the asteroid should give you enough materials to work within. You notice a member of the printed crew are waiting quietly at a distance, and Malik nods to them discreetly. This is a delicate matter, sleeper. Survey the rocks, and on your return, broadcast the results to my personal terminal. The frequency is in that data. He pauses, emitting your eye. The results got to me, only to me. Then once the matter is resolved, you will be paid. I am needed. He nods to the crew member. But I expect you to have all you need. He pauses. I have enjoyed watching you work, sleeper. Impress me again. And with that, he bows a little and drifts away to meet his crew member. After watching him go, you turn back to the spring tide. Still impressive, despite being scattered with curls of ice and shiny with the fresh welds. You mention any captain of the ship like that has been through a lot of, to go to get where they are. That makes them a valuable ally, or dangerous adversary, depending on where you are. You hope with Malik you can find your way to begin a former. So new contract available. Secure the sprint-tide driver. The waterhauler that has arrived at the far spindle needs help to secure payloads. But I already did this. Okay, it's out. Make repairs. Investigate Hank's sport. Okay, recruit Eugene. So like, okay, the contract is over here. Eugene. Hidden wreck, risky. Oh, sorry, asteroid, 200 creeper payment, find a wreck, ice rich asteroid. Minus 2 fuel. Have all the supplies I need. Don't have much of a cash, however. So what we're doing here? There's still this area here. Aligning rays. intercept the signals. So we can work on this. Natural outcome. So it's just a job, okay. It's just a job that giving you some money. Yeah? Duly noted. Location, Springle Age. Like a scrap ship with it's probably the best job for me, yeah. Because I can even roll with one die here, minus energy. And as a guarantee positive outcome. Okay. So we roll for all die we could here. So this is recruiting Eugene can get me like +1 skill point. Alright. If I could like make repair to die, I can get like more. 4 more, another one, and I can get like another point here is input an interface somewhere in those, which is gonna help quite a bit of the job. Quite a bit. So what to do? We're just jumping on this wreck here. Alright, we're not gonna be like... Alright, 100 in travel, -3. I was actually gonna be getting me -102 if I do any job. Oh, interesting, interesting. So we need to travel to different systems to reduce this hunt meter. I guess I can do this one. Don't have anything to do in a station. So I can have this guy too. The second guy. Alright, now, nice. Well, none of them are good in terms of their skills here. Confirm my crew. So that's how like... This is not what you promised. The Seraphim turns to Eugene with a raised eyebrow. Oh dude, like why have a glitched die here? Nani? Oh, this is not good. Why we have glitched die? Looking out across the field of debris, scattered around the small asteroid whose gravity has kept them here, you have to agree. Where do you even start looking? Eugene shrugs unfazed. I said wreck was hidden. Transponders off. No flight records. I didn't say it was intact. If it was an easy job, I wouldn't have come with your crew. Could have just grabbed it myself, he winks. We all earn our share. That's definitely more than one wreck. The blizz's learning turns at the window, staring out at the glinting debris. I see at least 3, maybe 4, different ancient housing out there. The Seraphim signs. You really think there's something of value to be pulled from all of that? I know there is. My tip-off is good. We just need to find the right part. He looks out at the wide field of debris. Of the right ship. And how do we do that? Any clues? What I know is that the wreck with the item of great value is out there. That's it. He unstrapped from his seat. Are you all afraid of some hard work? Is this it? The Seraphim starts laughing. So, you're telling me we don't know what we are looking for? Or where it is, or what it's worth? Trust me or don't, the Eugene shrugs, this will be worth your while. This is a hot tip. Sleeper, please. The Seraphim turns to you, exasperated. Suddenly, a precursor beep interrupts the conversation. All of you turns your attention to the Seraphim terminal. What's that? You tap a few keys. We got an incoming ship. The transponder just popped up. See? Eugene smiles. What did I say? A hot tip. We better claim it before they do. He chops a finger and readouts. Okay, clock is ticking short. I see a few obvious sights, larger bits of debris, clear hull sections. We should focus on those. This unclip from their seats and glance out the cockpit. See you lucky kids in the airlock. Ready, Cap? Eugene slaps you on the shoulder and kick off through the cockpit door. Turns to Seraphim. I do not like this guy. The Seraphim shakes his head. Me neither. Then what will we do in here, Sleeper? He signs. Look. The Seraphim glances back over the shoulder. Just be careful. You nod and glides through the cockpit door, already trying to map the scattered debris in your mind. Well, that's a lot of them, and we have a glitched die. So there is no indication how the ship is coming. Oh, this one. Transponder signal. We have two incoming vessels. Seraphim has detected a transporter of the incoming ship. Who is in her tail and what do they want? So they have two. Alright, two turns here. Scattered wrecked. None of us have a shit to do with here. Wreck hunting, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at. Oh my god. Just look at this. None of them are good to hunt this shit. What about this one? The same shit, is it? I can do this. He can a little bit. And he can do a little bit over here. Okay, I can at least check this one. This looks promising. Shuttle access. So this is a terminal inside. Okay, this could be it. 25, dangerous. And 80% of negative outcome. I think we should die. 100% proc. Okay, +1 stress. Natural outcome giving you fucking stress. Oh, wonderful. Not really. Not really wonderful shot. Get plus stress to him. 100% proc, let's see. $50-50. Oh my god, like that was very close, huh? Action available. Still interior. Scrap the terminals interface. Risky. So this shuttle might have the data you need, but extracting its means of systematically working through its systems. Alright, nobody of those guys can do that fucking shit about working on this thing. +2. Like, we can start try to work on this with this guy. Danger, endure, debris. What about this one? It's also dangerous. Relic. Going for a dangerous job? 100% correct. It's a little bit too much, is it? 100. Well, he had a good dice here. Negative count, stress. Damn it. Okay, stress for both of them. Rakish hunting +3. Okay, nothing I can do about this anymore. So we just end the cycle. So the clock is ticking and no time for you to rest. You can recover stress while on contract. You cannot recover. Obviously. Just don't roll a 1. Fuck, we did roll. We did roll a lot of 1s. Oh my god, dude. Like, this is the worst fucking dice rolls. Really? Really? And this is fucking glitchy dice like we couldn't use. Fuck. So look, a repair dice, right? Option. Guides. Maps and contracts, features, glitchy dice. Yeah, where's about repairs? Dice and skills, right? Save dangerous, the reek. Stress and dice health. Okay, each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break. And must be repaired to be used normally. On the safe difficulty, broken dice are worth 1. On all other difficulties, they cannot be used. And when at the hub, you can... when at the hub, you can repair dice at the required location once unlocked by using rare or scrap components. On the risky and dangerous difficulty, if all of your dice are broken, your character will die. On risky difficulty, that means you will gain 1 permanent glitch. On dangerous difficulty, the game will end. And we just roll like this shit here. Scattered ranked. Okay, let's spin the information here. Only I can like fucking work on this. But I need to work with like one die here. That's too risky, like, you know, for a negative outcome, 50%. Stress +2. Wonder, negative outcome. Natural. Do I just use the glitch dice? 80% of negative outcome. 20 positive. Let's see how this go. Negative outcome. Next stress. So didn't throw this one. We can try to do something here. Alright, we can do something over here. 50 skill missing, start action. Or do I just try to do something with this here? 50. The ship isn't coming, that's a problem, and we didn't done a shit here. And we're about to break at least one die here. There we go, it broken completely. Tutorial. Once your dice have broken and due to losing all of his die health. A broken die can be repaired at a rig for cost, yeah. Eugene, you piece of shit, where are you? A distorted voice rattles through the ship. are all finishing your breakfast in a mess. Everyone turns to look at Eugene. Seraphim already shakes his head. Vesna, he say under his breath. You suddenly recall the steel-eyed captain who confronted Eugene in the galley back on the far spindle. Open this airlock before you do something I'll regret. As her voice echoes through the room, you realize she must be at the rig's interlock, using the comms panel on hours there to speak into the ship. Let her in, Eugene. He shoots you a regret-signing look. We should let her in. You kick off towards the door, but Seraphim drifts between you and the exit. Slipper, you sure about this? You can see he's angry, but he's also looking to you for reassurance. We're just going to talk. Seraphim nods. Alright, but the moment this starts to go sus. He shoots Eugene a glance, we're putting them both out. Eugene follows as he glide down the airlock and hit the control for the exterior door. Let me handle her, Eugene gives you a nod. Fine. He nods appreciatively and drifts forward between you and the airlock. He watches the airlock cycles and past Eugene, you see the silhouette of Vesna through the viewing windows as she removes the helmet of her suit. So he has been playing it cool. You see Eugene takes a deep breath in preparation. I should shoot you right there. Vanessa floats through the airlock, her eye implants glittering. But I wouldn't want to give the wrong impression. Her mental eye makes it impossible to read her tone. Her metal eyes. Let her talk. Is this how you treat all your clients, Eugene? Promise to deliver the coordinates they help you to find, and then instead, when you find out there's value, go to another crew to try to steal the prize out from under their nose? I knew you were an amateur, she smiles, but I didn't know you were an idiot too. Tell whatever stories you want, Vesna. Until I am paid, there is no deal. Eugene smiles. Did you pay me, Vesna? Vesna looks frustrated. You know as well as I do that payment was on recipe of the coordinates. Well, sorry to say, I won't be able to deliver. Eugene shrugs. Deal's off. You piece of shit. Vesna hands goes to her hip. No, you're a guest on this ship. The Seraphim voice comes from somewhere behind you. Let's all remember that. You turn back to the Seraphim holding a hull bolter at his waist. Its wide muzzle trained on the Vesna. The Vesna lets her hand go loose at her side, embedding her thread. Of course, she sighs. I thought you might all see the breach of trust in this situation, but I was wrong. I don't want to escalate this thing. I mean, yeah, there was definitely a breach. On that, we all agree. She backs a little towards the airlock door. Eugene, she looks at the freelancer. Don't single back off. My team can find these things faster than any Mongol crew. She smiles. First to the prize takes it all. May the better crew win. She smiles. Indeed. The Vesna slips back into the airlock and hits the control panel. The doors scissors shut. Eugene suddenly tumbles forward as a something hits him in the side of the head. Idiot! Seraphim stands behind Eugene, having swung the heavy muzzle of the hull bolter directly to his head. If you ever put this crew into danger like this again. Well, Seraphim is right, too. Eugene catches himself on the wall. It's okay. He wipes a little blood from his forehead. I'll get it. That was sloppy. Your whole thing is sloppy. Seraphim bristles. This is how you get yourself killed. As much as I am enjoying this display of aggression and idiocy, The police voice comes from behind you all. We still have the contract to complete. They push pause to start suiting up. And now we have competition. We should leave. Seraphim slides the hull bolter into the shoulder. Cut our losses. Now wait! Eugene wipes the corner of his mouth with the back of his hand. All this and you are going to give up on the and turn tails? Eugene is right. Shit. Seraphim sighed. You're right. Alright. He glides over to Eugene and parts him on the shoulder. Time for you to prove your worth. I'll be watching. Dude, like, this situation getting pretty bad with the stress thing here. Like, pretty bad. Okay, so we're about to hug the new location discovered. So Vesna Hunt. Vesna is determined to find the wreck and claim its prize. If you don't get into first, this will be all for nothing. So we're almost done with here, right? Like 25% good outcome. Let's go. 25 bad outcome, let's say. Fuck. 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 I might as well roll this dice here. For, because fuck. Fuck! Like, fuck. The shuttle might have the data. We got the data. And there was nothing there. There was fucking nothing there. Oh. Not like this. Unstable cipher. The Kane passcode. It will be erased at the end of the contract. Okay. So we still need to look through this shit over here. The problem is all the guys are kinda not looking good here. It was one die. I can do this. Wreck hunting. Positive outcome. I mean, we need to risk here for the biscuit. Stress natural outcome. Natural outcome. Okay, we got the right fountain. We got this. It's a little bit stressed here, but it's fine. Unlocked with a sniper. The wreck outer doors are sealed and reinforced. The only way is with the access cipher. Perhaps there's somewhere else, which is already found it. Wreck unlocked. Action complete. Cargo bay. Slice of wreckage. Okay, I can do it with my dice here. Risky. Nobody else. He can do anything here. I can work with on this a little bit. 50 outcome negative. We can stress him out a little bit. Negative outcome. Negative outcome. Okay, so we're not breaking our dice on the next turn. That's a good thing. Oh, we did break one, did we? Oh, so like it's gonna break everything that below 4. Oh, it's breaking everything that below fucking 4. Really, really. Really, this is like super dangerous. Well, a good thing we have a hacking ability, so we can. This will be easier to unlock. And sealing like minus stress, fuck. Should have used him instead. The stress are real. Negative fucking outcome, are you bloody kidding me? We just roll for this, like 100% outcome. We just roll this. This can break me all my dices. If I not do it, it's gonna fucking break all the dices. So we just do this. Negative, he's out. He's done. He's out completely. Okay. We just roll for this maximum stress. One more. Just keeping one die there. And still positive outcome. The cargo bay doors shutters open in silence as Eugene levers them apart. This is it! The final layer to pull back before you reach Eugene's mysterious prize. You can't help but feel a little excited. There's also a sense of satisfaction to the idea that you beat Westnagru to the wreck. You found it, you crack it open, and now you will be the one to reap the rewards. Dude, like, it gets so bad. Alright, like, all the dice here are about to broken, and one broken, so like, if we go in the next mission, and we have so much more risk on the next mission with those dices like this. Bask in your success, focus on the job. The doors are open enough for a person to glide through now. Beyond, there's only the darkness of the cargo bay. You follow Eugene in the headlamp of your suit, lighting his back and the dusty void beyond. You see the boxes appears, as if by magic out of the dark. Eugene glides past them. Does he not see them? You stop and take a look at the loot. A stack of 4 sealed boxes sit in the middle of the bay. The armored exterior cackle in the dust, caked in dust. You wipe it away and squint at the Asian label. They look like industrial ship components, still sealed, totally untouched. In the belt, where a Mustang has been through hundreds of hands, push it up and reconfigure it. This is the solid hole, but not the kind of hole that gets crew fighting over it. Something doesn't add up. They aren't here. Eugene's voice cracks through the radio. What? Back wall of the bay. Come see it. You kick off from the crates and glides through the dark until you see Eugene. The back walls of the cargo bay, and something that confuses you for a second. A black shape, a ragged circle around Eugene. You squint. Inside it, tiny lights twinkle. It takes you a moment, but you slowly realize that you are looking through a hole in the wall, to the stars beyond. Someone beat us to it. His voice is flat. They are long gone. Was it the Vesna? No, he points. Look at the ages. This was a long time ago. They punctured it and took it. So what was it? Eugene turns back to you, his face pale in your torch headlights. He seems to be lost for words. Fox! This voice comes through the suit comms channel. I've got Seraphim telling me Vesna's crew are heading this way, so whatever you got in there, if you won't keep it, grab it and get out of now. I'm already heading for a rig. I get the cargo bay open and prepared to your arrival. They paused. Don't dandle. Take one last look. You scan the bay and notice brackets built into the floor near the hole. Whatever this thing was, it was big and tied down. Eugene suddenly seems to regain his focus. The crates, he knows. Let's grab them and go. You glide back across the bay, your mind still racing with the questions. Something about Eugene's reaction tells you he knew what he was expecting to find here. If that's the case, you think, it's yet another lie he told you. You both react rigidly to the crates and quickly launch them together, guiding them weightlessly out of the room between you. As you do, you meet eye with Eugene, and he looks away. I really hope you two idiots are on your way back. The Seraphim chips over the radio. Because Weston's boys are just about to reach that wreck you're on. We're inbound! Eugene quickly responds, then click his radio off. Well, well, well. The Seraphim continues. Tell me then, what ancient and powerful treasure did you find in that thing? Gold? A convoy of warheads? 3 crates of components. Seriously? The Seraphim pauses. Slipper, me and you are going to need to have a serious shot. Yeah, this looks like super risky. You cross the debris field to the ship in silence. Your eyes on the scrubs for a sign of a Vesna crew. You don't think they ambush you, but then again, you wouldn't put it past them. As you reach the cargo bay and glides the crates through the open door, you shot Eugene a final glance. Give me time, you say quietly over the radio. I explain in time. You consider pressuring him, even shooting at him, but you realize there will be plenty of time for that on the journey back to the far spindle. For now, you just want to go and get out of here. Contract complete. I got the point at least. The battle crew beat Vesna to hidden wreck. Okay, at least we did that. Leave. -5 stress. So Eugene has spent the journey back to Far Spindle avoiding Seraphim as best as he can. It might be that he's afraid, but you get the feeling it's more likely that he has been making himself scarce out of genuine sense of regret. The Seraphim, however, doesn't see his behavior so favorably. Slimy shit won't even show his face. The Seraphim complains loudly as he finalizes the docking. Put us in pasted screw sides with no care for anyone but himself. Stay silent. You hear the rustle of movements behind your head and turn to see Eugene in the cockpit doorway, a rare serious expression on his face. I owe you all the explanation. His voice is slow and steady. Believe it or not, this was not my plan. Yeah, your plan was to find the loot in the track and split it with it. Wasn't it, big man? The Seraphim glares at Eugene. No. Eugene gives him a tired look. It wasn't. Hear him out, Seraphim. The police cut in from the back of the cockpit. Vesna has been searching for a ship. Eugene looks over your heads at the fast spindle. An infamous ship. Seems like she already had a ship. The Seraphim interrupts. That was part of the problem. Not a rig. The Eugene looks down towards him. A fraction drive ship. An interstellar ship. That seems to shut a Seraphim up. And you don't blame him. An interstellar ship here, in the belt? That's tanked from the core systems. So, why didn't you say it so? I shouldn't even be telling you now. Eugene frowns. Words gets out that there's a factory fraction ship somewhere in the belt. People kill for less. He shakes his head. The guns kill for much less. You're telling me there's a fraction ship that no one has ever found that been sitting here? Since when? The Seraphim shakes his head. Since the collapse? Believe it or not, that's exactly it. The Eugene looks to you. Vesna put me on the trail. She wanted me to find its location for repayment. He looks away. An old debt. But the moment I found the data that verified its existence, that confirmed the ship was out there, I couldn't give it to her. And that's when you found me. And so, why do you keep it from her? The Eugene folds his arms. You may have met Vesna, but you don't know her. The Eugene meets her eye. She's one of the last people on the belt who should have the ship like that. Well, no one has the ship now, if it even exists. Need to remind you that it wasn't there. The Seraphim shrugs. Your data was a bust. No. The Eugene shakes his head. It was there, once. The wrecks? Those were the ships that fought over the faction ship. A bunch of Solheim corporates who wanted to get out of the system when it all came down. And that ship was their ticket. The Affiliar Pass. The Eugene looks out at the far spindle. It was there, but someone moved it. Hid it. Long before we got there. So leave the belt. Sign me in too. Eugene laughs. You and me both, Sleeper. Eugene inhales, long and deep. I'm sorry, Sleeper. He looks at the Bliss and Seraphim, and to you both as well. I wanted to keep this a secret. I wanted to find the Alphilion Pass, and I knew that, if I did, you would understand. Still, I was wrong to manipulate you. He bows his head. But I'm not done. He raises his head, his gaze hard now. I will find the ship, and I will leave the belt. And how will you do that? The Seraphim shoot him a sly look. There's no ship of your own, and there's not your back. Eugene ignores him and moves close to you. Sleeper, I will uphold our deal. I will serve on your crew, and when I have news on the Alphilion, you will know. That's what we agreed. The Seraphim turns to you. I know. I always say it, but this time you have to listen, Sleeper. The Seraphim gestures to Eugene. This guy is no good. I know his type. Don't bring him. But if we actually get a stellar ship, right, this is basically like winning the game, yeah? This is gonna be your escape to Sleeper. Eugene meets your eye. Well, you in. The Seraphim sighs, getting up from his seat. You've got a lot to prove. He passes close to Eugene as he leaves. You better get on with it. The Eugene meets his eyes, but says nothing. Once Seraphim is gone, he looks to you and nods. Thank you. He turns and leaves too. Quite a ragtag group we have here. They please nudge past you. I know you understand what a second chance means for you, Sleeper. They smile. But I'm glad to see you understand that others need the same. They slip out before you can respond. You stare out of the cockpit at the lights of the far spindle. You hope Eugene understands his mistakes, and you hope even harder that when Esna doesn't hold a grudge, even though you know for a fact she does. You sign. The bunks are going to need be expanded in this raid. So mineral drive complete, 1 upgrade points, but it's like 3 points here. I don't have enough. Make repairs. Okay, we're just actually gonna be repairing, see it? Hold it, shot. There we go, repair. So rare components. Components mentioned are available objects in the belt. So this repair. If I use 2 of those. Alright. Can repair this one. There we go. There we go, but like, you know, all other dice on 1 health, and they can really break on the next job too. Also, why do we have a stress here? Huh? Oh, because I only can get -5 stress, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I go to 7 stress? I didn't, did I? Well, apparently I did. Okay, investigate, export, and diagnose a frame. Alright, we still have a job here, but like we're really low on scavenge for food, I think. That would do. Supplies. Supplies like 15 per supply. Alright, it'll be also good to get some components here. Okay, so we'll try to get this arrest and recovery. Recovery, input a dice. 25. 25. 25, I mean. Well, what you're doing is like 25. Start action. Minus stress. Minus all stress. Positive outcome. Okay, okay. So we don't have this die to work with. Somehow we already have minus +1 over here. But we already like traveled, so it should be like on 0. So it would be. So we have like another contract right over here. 3 fuel, Serbia asteroid for 250 Kriya. So that's a lot. And if we break any dice, we can actually repair with that. For now, what we need to do is need to get some money. Yeah? All right. To prepare for next cycle. And then there's a good way to get some money over here. Unless I'm missing something that I... Yeah, scrap components. 22. So we do want the scrap components for repair die as well. That we do. 1-4. So that's gonna be able to repair another die. So make sure there's nothing else here. There's also this like cylinder shift. Cylinder shift, right? Danger. It's just the money. Nothing else. So for gamble, we give me a moment to be back right away. Need to open the door for a cat. Okay, the cat's in and cat's out right away. So this is a bar shift over here. We can do this with an engage thing. Alright. There's some gamblers activity. So it's like it's not really suited for my character. That's one thing. The trade call, we're good on fuel for now. So how do we do it? I think we just go earning some money here. That's what I do. We guarantee 14, and then we rest here. Right. And then Maintenance cycle. I should also put some points into it. Oh look, why the glitch? Why the glitch? Come on, come on, come on. Was the glitch buff there? Damn it. So how, where do you put the points into? Input or interface? One of those. Alright. Like... What do we have like on a crew again? So we have input, right? What is? Okay, we have input guy. The same input as I am. Input and repair, and then engage and what? Endure. We don't have endure myself, so engage and endure. There's like Eugene have stuff that we don't over here. So I think that we're just gonna go and work with the interface here. But in interface plus, so every time we're gonna go for interface, we have a better role for this as well. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. We're just gonna go and earn some money again. So we got the food. No, we didn't got the supplies from the cycle here. Damn it. We absolutely need more supplies for next mission. That's what we do. Okay, this is a 75 outcome. Minus energy is required. Negative outcome, really. 50-50. Positive. And 100 positive. We sleep in. And next day, we're gonna go move into outside of the station. Okay, we're starving, but that's good. Because I'm just gonna go and buy myself some food here. Buy the cake. Okay, they got some supplies scavenged. Nice, nice, nice. So I have like all my dice back here. We're still gonna do work, and then we jump into space after this. Positive. Minus energy. 12 trial. Minus energy, damn it. So we don't need to spend money on eating. We're gonna gather food from supplies. Just need to buy the supplies here. $200 cryo. Okay, 30 supplies, very good. 176. I'm really worried about die. Really worried about die, but let's see how it is. So we jump into this job, like last job we have. So Malik and the Springtide are being held on the far spindle until he can fulfill his water order. This asteroid might be the key to the calming the administrators. Minus 300 in the travel. Well, we only have those guys to take with me. asteroid looms large in the cockpit glass. Line gleams of the sheets of the surface ice, the same glint that must have caught Malik's attention when he was fleeing the Conway countermeasures that damaged the spring tide. There has been no sign of the Conway drones or the mines, but that hasn't stopped Seraphim being cautious on his approach. You have to admit you found yourself searching the black void of space for the telltale blinking red beacon. We're close enough to jump down to the surface. The Seraphim locks down the engines. I don't see anything on the scope, but I'll keep here warm just in case. Thanks. He nods without looking up from the controls. I say, we cure this snowball fast. The Eugene shrugs. The less time we are on here, the less likely we run into something Conway left behind. He smiles. Simple. Sure, Seraphim cuts in. But fast means messy, and messy means more damage to the ice. We don't need to crack the shell and lose half of the water we came to survey. Who said anything about messy? The Eugene stretched, unclipping from his seat. Fast and clean. He winks at you. Easy. You unclip from your seat and kick off towards the airlock. The scale of the asteroid is troubling, but Seraphim assure you on the journey here that serving it would be easy enough. Just take a sample from a deep ice for testing. The problem, he said, is getting down to the deep. You'll have to cut away at the ice, dig yourself a hole, and doing so will create fractures in the shelf. The asteroid may be big, but it is held together with only a weak gravitational force. The more the ice is cracked away, the less there is for the fast spindle to harvest. Something you dubbed Malik will be happy about. You push the worry to the back of your mind and gets suited up. Something in your mind? The bliss drifts up beside you and pulls a suit from the rack. The job. They shrug. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems simple enough. Can't say rock, or in this case ice cutting is my usual strength, but it's gonna be simpler than slicing a hull without touching any of the internals. The bliss zips up in the suit. We'll be fine. The bliss reassurance that they don't have any experience with the job you are about to do doesn't exactly calm your worries, but their nonchalant attitude helps, especially when you consider that volume of ice you are about to start cutting into. Cheers up! The bliss punch you on the arm as you get into the airlock. Might never happen. The lock cycles and you find yourself staring out at the glinting surface of the asteroid. 1 second, Slipper. The Seraphim voice comes over the comms. I'm seeing something here. Some kind of a man-made shaft on the far side of the asteroid. Interesting. Eugene stood beside you in the airlock, but in this vacuum you only heard him through the comms link. The crew sometimes stash goodies out on the rocks like this. Let's go take a look. He pats you on the shoulder. Just hold up. The Seraphim voice cuts through. The service is our first priority, and the integrity of the water ice. Hunting for buried treasures come dead last on the to-do list. You can almost hear his eyes roll through the comms link. Don't get distracted. You squint at the rock and spot a dark recess just over the curve of the asteroid. That'll be the distraction then. You refocus on the ice sheet. Time to get started. Okay. I stress a potential fracture. So let's see what we can roll here for. Okay, we have some engineering to do. Slice away the ice. Danger. I have also input to do. Nobody can do input. Our dice not looking pretty, that pretty, that's a problem. Have 75% chance for a positive outcome, right? What do we have here? Clear the ice. The fastest way, you just descend to the shaft and to break away the ice. Explore the cracks. The shaft may be clogged with ice, but the cracks suggest a more subtle way through, even if it will be slow going. So like 100% proc, right? Let's start with 100%. Sampling location +3, alright. He also has 100% over here. Don't want to get any potential fractures there. So 3 giving me 75 only, which is kinda dangerous. Okay. That's started good. So do we try to do this 150-50 here? 75 on this. This is better. Because it's a risky, but it's not dangerous. Alright, natural outcome still good here. Still better than getting a negative outcome. Here's a 50-50 on this. Do we take 75%? So I don't know if the natural outcome is bad here. Okay, natural outcome giving you stress, alright. Because it's a dangerous job. So that was explained here in the guides, I believe, right? We saw it stress and dice health. Drives and upgrades. Skill check, right? Positive, so like negative outcome will increase stress by 1. Natural will not affect stress, but if there's not risky job, right? Positive, natural, and negative outcome. Skill check also affected by how scene progress. Certain events will require successful positive or natural result. Okay, so a dangerous action will cause a loss of energy, increase of stress, on a negative and a natural outcome. Right, negative and natural, loss of energy, increase of stress. But often has increased a reward on natural and positive outcomes too. So the risky action will lose energy and increase stress only on negative outcome. That was insane. So like, if I go over here and roll this natural, which is 50% chance, we gonna get stress. And we getting stress over here with this dice health over here, we in big trouble. But if I do over here, right, and roll natural, we more or less okay, you have to say. There's this thing too. Clear the eyes. Some also risky 50-50. I say we're okay not to do anything rashly here. Alright? Not to do anything rush. This guy have like nothing to do with this turn. And if we have all those dice like lying around, but that's fine. And then the cycle. Got it? I heard like the dice was cracking. It wasn't, dude. Don't fucking scare me like that. So It's 50 negative. We only need 4. Alright, we only need to 4 to this to roll. Okay, 100%. Right. And if I roll this one, there's a good chance we're not getting any negative here at all. Okay, positive outcome. So okay, got the ice slice set. Got a sample location. What do you want here? I win endure skill, which nobody have except this guy. Time to drill down into a deep ice and extract a core. It's a frozen core of asteroid ice. Okay. So like, I still can do with this one. Just looking for some 50% negative outcome. Natural outcome. Natural plus, okay, plus 2, 1 stress. Right, I don't think we're rolling with this one. 30% negative. I don't think we do that. This guy can do a shit teaser. So we can do something about this in the meantime. Even we can roll the risk here, no problem. Shove descend. Natural outcome. Positive outcome plus. And how much we have? 50-50. Alright, I don't want to get that stress here. So have 100% perk on this. Positive. Descend in the shaft and just rest in here. I mean, I could have like use my push ability there, if anything. So I don't know. We should be able to be okay with my danger. 100% perk. Let's go. With my supplies, we should be okay. 50-50. Do I take the fucking 50-50? If I should have taken it before, did I? Natural plus 1, but plus 2 to frozen cores. Okay, so next dice we can do it with the next dice. Want to descend over here. Risky. Acceptably risky. Can fix anything you're saying. And let me just roll in with this here. Okay, natural, we got descend. Your location is skyride, derelict. Skirmisher hardware, danger. You inspect lumps of corroded scraps frozen to the wall. This place looks green, but maybe within the ice you can find something useful. Like, sure we can. %100% perk. Right, like, this is only like, okay, 75, but it's gonna give me a stress on the natural here, and we don't want to have a stress here, so it's still okay to rest a little bit. We still have supplies. It's just jobbing my life. So we can grab this one here. 650 positive, 50 negative. Okay, let's get 100. Let's get 100. There we go. Plus rusted treasure. So we got scavenge the data. Oh, okay. So arrest the treasure, ghost of the past. Also, like this is a different shit here. Yeah, okay, I see. Some mysterious terminals sit in the dark. The cases may be rusted, but perhaps the drive inside can be spun up. Risky, but we're okay with the risky action. Okay, national outcome plus. And this all of this is giving me plus 50-50. 50-50 is not acceptable. So we can do the eyes here. Positive outcome and one more. Present current. There you go. The sample core, a long and weighty cylinder of the cloudy ice comes up out the border hole clearly. It glows in the sunlight, catching the rays in its frosted interior. Nicely done, Slipper. The police chips through the combs. I never cured the asteroid before, but the result is pretty. Let's just hope it's drinkable. Let's not melt it down for liquid refreshment just yet. The seraphim chimps in. It's slightly packed with unpleasant impurities. The question is, are they all the kinds of impurities the far spindle can filter out? Let's get into the ship, and we can run the analysis on the trip back. The seraphim pauses. And, before you get any ideas about digging around on the asteroid some more, remember that if you break away any of the ice, Malik will likely dock our pay. You start the journey back on the ship, dragging the sample score with you. As you do, you look back down at the asteroid, wondering if this might be the bargain ship Malik has been looking for. You know soon enough. The contract is complete, but we have still the dig side here. Extract the ice core without spoiling the hole. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we still have this one to work with. It's a 50-50. We're okay with the national outcome, but I think we just rest here and see if we can dig this data. It's gonna cost me like supplies, but it's acceptable too. Like this sound of breaking is like, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, look at this. We're all 6. 666. Easy, easy. I mean, I don't even need to risk. It's like 100%. Plus 2, and now the 100% plus 2. Now the 100%. There you go. The ghost of the past. Positive outcome. A flickering screen catches your eye in the dark of the bunker. A distorted female face, fuzzy refracted by the surrounding ice, stares at you from a terminal with a blank white eyes. You move closer, staring to hear her voice. But the recording is silent, or perhaps the terminal's audio output is broken. All you can do is watch the pale face as it contours through the corruption and noise. It could be explaining some important secrets, long forgotten, or just recounting a personal anecdote. It is hard to tell. The circles and curves and arcs flash across the face, graphical visualization of orbits and flight plans. You squint at them, the shapes unknown to you. And then, as soon as it starts, the playback ends, leaving a frozen frame on the screen. A ghost's face, circled by orbits. You slot the drive into the terminal and copy what residual data is left, and sure where this might lead you. Once it's done, you shut off the terminal once and for all. As you leave the bunker, the pale face flashed once more in your mind. Those blank eyes, the flat stare. Was that a human or something else? You turn the image over in your mind, unsure of its importance. Okay, so we're done with this mission. So what do we have? The Stockholm data left behind from the corporation that once owned Halion. Okay, so like... Cool. What do we get? We can also get like the rare components, so we can repair dice. I'm almost like thinking about artificially increasing my... Yeah, increasing my stress level over here. So I can break one or two dice here. And I can repair it so we have like the dice with full health. More dice with more health, like on the next mission. I think it's worth it, right? I think it's worth it. And we end in cycle here. So we have that stress. I want to break a dice here, come on. No supplies. It's roll 2. All fucking roll 2. Damn it. The plan was good. Alright, but it didn't roll any one. Fuck a game. And we can't like okay, we can end the cycle actually. So that's gonna increase my stress here. Do we? Oh, let's do it. Starwin. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck was this dice roll? It's not breaking. It's just not breaking. Do we do it again? I just want to break it to repair it. Okay, I broke one. I broke one. Like, this rolls the god rolls. This is the fucking god rolls here. Get me out of here, chat. Leave. -5 stress. Clown Fiesta, yeah. On the journey back from the asteroid, you pour over the tests Malik had give you to run, improvising the necessary equipment from your mess. Each one produces spools of data, much of which you couldn't parse. Arriving into the vicinity of the far spindle, you broadcast those strings of data to Malik's personal terminal on the strip tide, as instructed. Despite all this preparation, you are still surprised when you find Malik standing at the far side of the docking tunnel as you leave the rig. Sleeper, he nods neatly at you. I thought it was better I come down here, away from my crew, to discuss your findings. And the findings were? Straight to the point, huh? He claps his hand. Good. As I suspected, the asteroid was indeed rich with the water ice. Thankfully, the contaminants can be dealt with. You speak matter-of-factly, betraying little emotion. With the data you provided, I should be able to convince the Far Spindle administration of its worth. That'd be good. Malik smiles. That remains to be seen. Before I make payment, I would like to ask, in person, if you saw anything else in the consequence, anything to share with me that might affect my dealings with the Far Spindle. He floats his arms across the chest. I would prefer not to have any surprises when they go to retrieve the water. There was a shaft. Interesting, Malik smiles. It's likely of no consequences, but if there is a something of the value there, it could pay off my benefit. I will mention the potential of additional salvage of the Far Spindle administration. Given the data, it doesn't seem to have impacted the ice. The Malik reaches into his pocket and produces a stack of cryo sheets, bound carefully with the strips of paper. 250 cryo, as agreed. So, like, he said that there may be potentially some loot in there, but we already looted everything. You take the sheets and quickly tucks them away. With that, our business is concluded, Slipper. Malik knew slightly. I must speak with the administration to negotiate the release of my ship and then prepare for immediate departure. The syndicates will be eager for my successful return. Thanks you. The Malik bows and turns. Should our paths cross again, I will see that it will be to your benefit. Slipper. The Seraphim catch your attention as you go to leave the ship. Can I have a minute? Well, of course. The Seraphim ducks into the maintenance passage and waits for you to follow. In the narrow passage, framed by the loose wires and thick conduits, Seraphim looks suddenly small, trapped. He looks at the open circulatory panel at his peaks, avoiding your gaze. You see he's playing with the coins in his hand, nervously spinning it in the air. So we did so that his habit of playing with the coin back in when we first met him. Since we cleared the hexaport, I've been putting feelers out of something. He wraps his hand nervously. I've been in the belt a long time and I came here alone, but back on the dark side, just before we made a break for it, I heard something. I heard someone was looking for me. He pauses, trying to organize his thoughts. So who's after you? I also heard something else. They say the person looking for me claimed to be my sister. He waits for your reaction. So we have a sister? I did, yeah. Oh, I do. He shakes his head, but I don't even know if it's really her. Just because someone says they are my sister, well, I can't be sure. The thing is, I haven't seen my sister in a long time. I was still a kid when I left, so was she, so I don't think she would have liked to admit it in the time. He smiles to himself. I know we don't remember how it was back in the dark side, I mean. Science. But we were alone, you and me. Lane didn't let us out much, just to work, and that was all. So, when I overheard one of his guys mention someone was sniffing around, trying to find me, I didn't know what to think. He frowns, and then, hearing it could have been my sister, he goes quiet. You try to recall that time. The cycle spent under Lane's influence, working for him in exchange for a stabilizer. You close your eyes, focus, but the details flicker. The image collapses and reform. Has Seraphim told you this before? Was this all part of your plan? So you wanted to go find her, did you? Yes, he shrugs. It changed things for me. The thought that she could be out there. You know, this is actually a typical trope, right? One of the protagonists looking for his relative or sister in most cases. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to get you out of there too. He pauses, and you sense he's finding this difficult. I know it doesn't matter now, but I told you about her back then, before. So, I'm sorry I don't remember. It's okay, Slipper. I understand. Since we got away, since Hexaport, I've been asking around, speaking to spacers, traders, and like I say, something has finally come up. It seems whoever was trailing me left dark side pretty soon after a super out window of her sniffing around. I doubt they made her feel very welcome, but I managed to get a name. The name she gave last wasn't my sister's, but this doesn't mean much. It gave me something to follow. She bounced around the wash a little, fast spindle, flotsam, not sure why. He squints at the loose wire. The last thing she did was book a passage to a wellspring on the Lotic freight. That's it. I could have helped with looking for info, you know. I wanted something concrete, something clear. You wanna help? Now's your chance. I want to go to the wellspring slipper to know if it's really her, and if it isn't, to settle what needs to be settled. Well, let's do this. Thank you, Slipper. He meets your eyes. I will admit it has been strange, reminding myself that everything we talked about back on Dark Sides, everything we did is lost now. He smiles. But I'm glad to see you are still you, whatever that means. Well, me too. He nods. Anyway, better get back to it. The Seraphim squeeze past you in the corridors and glides back towards the engine room. You watch him go, wondered if your past together can ever be reclaimed. Your mind wanders to thoughts of Seraphim's sister. For a moment, you wonder what is this like to have a family, and if you will ever know. So new drive available. So is this the main drive? Okay, it's investigate, find the sister. It's a major one. So Wellspring, but if we can't go to Wellspring yet. Kind of here. Holmes Rock, Helen Gate. What kind of here? Where is even the Wellspring, dude? The Hollows. A dark side, and it's fucking dangerous. Derelict. Okay, so remote asteroid colony. Hansa required. Flotilla. City asteroid. Passable. So I imagine this is okay, there's Wellspring, it was water. Hans now required. So we did get an info where to get the house now, and it wasn't the Flotsam, but Flotsam I guess it's Helion Gate in that case. That's the only thing we can go to. The Flotsam to check myself will be also good. So that's where we're going next. Overall, but we need to resupply here. We need to resupply. And to repair dice first and foremost. And get to the pains to break in it to begin with. Right place. So they are looking for me. We're looking for supplies myself. So we're gonna be repairing the dice here with those components. Oh my god, fucking glitch. Really? And it's like full throttle glitch. Oh, that's not cool. That's the best glitch. The worst glitch possible. I was gonna glitch in all my dice, basically. Okay, we're gonna be staying here for a little bit while. At least for 3 cycles. And it's been taking some work. Unless there's anything else here. Impressing member. Member is too busy to spend too much time with everyone in the kitchen, but he does notice those who do good work. So like, we can try to earn this meal here. Negative minus energy. But still, okay, negative. Okay, negative energy is just energy here. So we can roll with any dice here. Okay, more energy. Super impressed by that guy. Alright. We're gonna get a lot of glitched dice now. So not be able to work here. I'll try to impress the guy. Nonetheless. Okay, I saw all the dice. Let's end the cycle. Like, ideally it would be good to repair all other dice here. Oh, it's only on. Wait, I saw you're gonna be glitching me all the dice, but it's only glitched 2 of them. Well, that's acceptable, I guess. So we're getting some supplies back. Can't stay for too long here. Okay, 50%. Actually, get this more positive outcome. Negative outcome, but still energy. Okay. Energy, but negative outcome. I mean, we can roll with this one. It's a safe job. Negative outcome. Positive. Nambar got impressed. So what happened? Whatever happens, happen. Got a positive outcome with the glitched dice. Nice. Slipper. Nambar wants you to see you. You nod to the other volunteers as you wipe off your hands and clip your cutlery to the magnetic rock. You drift all out of the improvised canteen on your way to the kitchen in the back. It was a busy shift, and each shift seems busier than last. That makes sense, of course. You've seen the steady flow of refugees arriving from the inner system, and most of them, with barely a cheat to their name, end up in the underhand. As you cross into the kitchen, you can still hear the rumble of the refugees' conversations through the hatch. The other chefs lead you past the refrigerators and the hand-built centrifugal ovens to a small office to small office unit at the back of the kitchen. They knock on the door for you, then glides away to finish the oven meal, leaving you to wait by it. You look around the small but carefully arranged kitchen as you wait. Your shifts here having left you familiar with the mix of improvised and salvaged equipment, some of which you have never seen before you came here. Come in, Slipper. The number is perched at the desk, lit by a small transparent terminal screen. Reading glasses perched on the end of his nose. You've seen Namba before, but not as much as you imagine you would while working at the place called Namba's Kitchen. Even though there isn't a proper sign on out front, everyone in the underhand knows its name. The man himself is more of a mystery. Apart from the occasional barcode orders in the busy kitchen, he's a little more than a blur to you. Why do you work here? He barely looks up from his terminal screen, the scrolling text reflecting his lenses. Well, I want to help. That's what you do. Namba stops scrolling at his screens and look over his glasses at you. You do well here, Slipper. You're fast, precise. You're doing good work. He goes back to scrolling. Thanks. Namba lifts a hand in response. That's my worry, Slipper. Good workers like you, they move on fast. He leans back and looks at you. He leans back. 10 cycles, maybe more, maybe less, and then they are gone. And the team? The team gets used to having them here, gets used to working at that place. Then suddenly, they have to work differently. They have to pick up the slacks, change jobs, change stations, and a few of them think, well, maybe it's time to move on too. So, what I found is, good workers are trouble, especially those who come and go, like you. He pauses, watching you. Let him speak. This place is runs on consistency, Slipper. Those that runs in every cycle, good or bad, they get the people fed. He takes off his reading glasses, inspecting them for smudges. Let's be honest, this ain't you. So let's cut to it. I can't use you in the kitchens anymore. You're done. He shrugs. Sorry. But this place also runs on all those machines out there, on the suppliers I can rope in, the donations. Feeding refugees from the inner systems is logistic as much as it's a chefing. He shakes his head, which is why some coop up in the back. So maybe you're gone? I never see you again? Okay, that's thanks for coming. We'll soldier on without you. But maybe you still wanna be useful. Maybe I heard you have a ship. He smiles at you. Yeah, maybe I heard you chatting. And maybe I have a little something to help up in a place only a ship like yours can reach. I negotiated the purchase of some valuable inner system spores from a group that came from there, but they somehow ended up in the depot in the green belt. Nemba signs. So, if you head to the green belt and you find the delivering and you bring it back, well, Nemba looks at you pointedly. That would be helping. That would be the kind of helping a good worker, even an inconsistent worker, might be able to offer me. The Nemba screamed at you. Seems like the kind of thing that someone genuine, someone who wants to help for real might do, don't you think? He doesn't wait for your reply. But it also seems like the kind of a thing that might sit on a list of priorities for so long it disappears and never gets done. I've seen that happen too. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm probably gonna do it when I've been there. I guess we'll find out which it is. He deftly places reading glasses back on his face and continues to scroll at the screen on his terminal. You know the way out, Slipper. You turn in the doorway, slightly taken aback, and it slides shut behind you. You glance out through the kitchen, through the through the improvised canteen and the people eating and the chatting there, and into the cold, underhand passageways beyond. All the time considering what you might do next, and recalling that persuasive glint in an Nemba's eyes. So the guy just hired me, just fired me from my job, and now you want me to do like some other job for free? Really? So I've helped Nemba. It's a minor job. Nemba has a delivery of spores that are held in the green belt. Get the spores from a green belt? So, but where it is? City asteroid, right? But maybe if I can go from here to here, I can get that done. Well, we got this job. There's like some suspicious job like over here in a bar, was it? It was not a bar. Was it over here? Like this one, it's risky venture bar shift. But we don't have like the proper talent for this. So whatever it is, we can't do this. So I say we just rest in here, and we're getting out of this system altogether. Okay, 2 glitches. Didn't got any supplies here. 2 glitches and not really a good die here. So this is like okay-ish. Energy minus 100%, so it's like extra money. I think I'm just gonna go buy and those components over here. Like enough to repair one die at least. Alright. I'm just gonna fill my everything with whatever I can. The food and fuel. Like 60 bucks for food. Like I literally didn't make much money here. But that's how it is. There will be still one glitched die if when we get to the next station, but that's what we do. It's time to go. So we go into the flotsam. Yeah, it costs me 4 fuel. Okay, so the glitch still happened, like I was predicting it would. It's hard to tell where flotsam ends and the ship's bucket and its many docking bridges begins. As the Seraphim dock with the station, you realize that the rig now looks like just another piece of accumulated technology. One more bit of driftwood added to the draft. I love this place. The Seraphim smiles and he shut down the engines. You never know what you find here. So, you've been here before? Yeah, back when I first came to the belt. The crew I signed on was used to run salvage jobs out here. Fun place to spend your wages. You see Bliss-eyed eyeing the station with what looks like both horror and fascinations. You see the seals? They point out some twisted assemblage of ship parts. Total cowboy welts. They could pop any moment. The Seraphim waves away his concerns. Oh, they're just the outer layer. I heard there's 6 or 7 in and all, so if one fails, it's not a problem. He stretches and turns to you. You're gonna taste some of the stuff that's growing in old daycare. He kisses his fingers. That's a good shit. Oh great! Bliss sighs. So many layers of redundancy and fallbacks that you have no hopes of isolating a leak and fixing it. They rap on the walls of the rig. Sounds like a ship I know. Defends the rig? Seraphim joins in, the two of you shoulder to shoulder. She got you out here, didn't she? He shrugged in Bliss. No sense of gratitude. I was joking. The Bliss looks a little hard and drift out of the cockpit, shaking their head. You got to follow, but a Seraphim puts a hand on your shoulders. Sleeper. He looks suddenly serious. Remember what I said about getting checked out. There's artificers all over this place. I'll take a bit of searching, but we need to know what is going on with you. He meets your eye. Well, that's why we're here. Good. Seraphim nods. Let me know what they'd say. I'm gonna go see if any of my old counts are still open. He drifts out of the cockpit with a mug salute. Catch you later. You are left alone in the cockpit with a view of the flotsam chaotic structure. You look over at the multicolored plating. It does, you admit, have a certain charm. Okay, so what do we have here? It's very, very very small, what I meant to say. The hub. So analyze the structure, explore the flotsam. A ramshackle assemblage of the decommissioned ships and wrecks. To call flotsam labyrinths is a serious understatement. Or analyze. The flotsam is made from maybe hundreds of ships, gathered and modified over time. A good engineer might be able to identify them Alright, Flotsam Explorer. Learning the chaotic structure of the Flotsam from corridors to ships and back again takes time. But if we can do it. It's a risky, but it's fine. Okay, new location is Starward right away. The bar. Take your carry contract. Take your carry contract for 8 Krea. Buy a meal. The narrow escape specializes in lift rapid parcels of rice and mushrooms. All the ingredients grow in the Flotsam. So payment scrapless components. Recover stranded rig. My rig blow in propulsion and I'm stranded on some godforsaken rock. Repair crew needed. We'll split hull. No time wasted on our sieves. I'm armed. Okay, we can get the job here. Let's see. It's required to fuel here. Distress call from Lon and the rock. I can repair, like, I'm good at repairing, so we're good there. Let's keep analyzing the structure. That's my engineering. Your location discovered. Okay, so we can buy some fuel and scrap. Okay, I can buy scrap here. Cool. But I can't really buy my supplies, do I? Not yet. Keep analyzing. 100%. My location is discovered. So there are supplies here. Works the hydroponics. Old Tekel is the oldest ship in the Flotsam and now serves as a huge hydroponic farm. Keeping the station alive, shifts are always available. So whatever comes here is probably going to be progressing the main story if I continue analyzing this. But then we can rest like after, can we? Also, just noticed we did not good on my food supplies here. There we go. The chaos of Flotsam intrigue you. Passage to passage, it is the most incoherent place you have ever visited. Platings, claddings, and cushioning of all kinds of conditions has a forest of wires and ducts, interfacing in the ways the manufacturers would never dream possible. Rooms across with cargo bays, flipped bridges, and eviscerated engine rooms. Patchwork corridors alarmed with the massive wells bending worryingly along the lines. It is, to put it nicely, a total mess. It's not that you don't like it, but finding an artificer among this chaos has been more than a little challenging. This cycle searching those winding passages once more seem only scrap merchants and junk shops. You have begun to wonder if Seraphim had any idea what he was talking about when he advised you to come here. A sleeper? The voice cuts through the plunging air. Well, I never. You glance in the voice direction and find yourself looking at a small booth, piled with the tech. Behind a fogged and scratched plastic screens is a meticulously arranged counter, the only clear spot inside. At it, an older man with a vat and wandering eyes sits nearby. Approach the booth. The Jinmi tilts his head. I didn't mean to be rude, please. and he bows a little. That's okay. He smiles warmly, almost bowing again, his hunched shoulders accentuating the movement. How? He pauses, taking care of his speech now. How are you feeling, Slipper? He beckons you a little closer. I am Jean Michael. Sir, please. To you, Jean me. I work with machines. He sweeps the hands about his counter when you see configurations of tiny parts. Most the small ones, he smiles. Well, I'm not great. Of course. He chops his hands to indicate a stool with a leg bar, meant for perching beside his counter, and such is the clarity and persuasiveness of his movements that you oblige him to see it. Your presence is a rare honor here. He smiles and looks down into his lap. I'm sorry if I make you uncomfortable. I'm just very pleased to see you. That's okay. Can I help you with something? I was more imagining I could help. I can see your journey to me has not been easy. You say with a genuine concern. You track his eyes across your body, noticing the scarf marks of your thick, vinyl-like skin, the replaced and broken parts of your body, the marks of violence. You pull your jacket off a little tighter. The genie folds his hands one over the other and places them on the counter. I do not know what your experiences have been, but I want to assure you that I see you as a person, a being, a soul, shall we say, as valid as any other. You look at Jinmi, his own age and wear also evident. A life of precise and careful work, shaping his body into a reflection of his process. You note his unconfident way of speaking, which betrays a certain loneliness, a lack of practice. It is his turn to feel observed. Well, I understand. You are kind. The frankness of the remark takes you by surprise. He looks down at his counter and begins to take apart a tiny piece of machinery that sits there. Many years ago, when I began my apprenticeship, I would find that whenever I saw something that, how to say, was not working well, I was fixated on it and its repair. He tinkers the parts, twisting them precisely. Of course, the belt is filled with this kind of dysfunctional details. And so I was busy, for many years, with those small fixings. He smiles in reminiscence. But now, I found that when I'm interested in a thing that is not working as it should, he sharply twists one of the parts between his fingers. It is because it might have some quality not yet foreseen or discovered. He releases the altered object into the air when it's balletically twisted in a hypnotic display, like a spinning top whose movements are totally unpredictable. The genie smiles at you watching his hypnotic toy. I can see that you are in a process of becoming Slipper. He catches the spinning toys between your fingers and thumb. Let me aid you in this. So what do you mean? What do you mean by that, really? Becoming what? Something different? The genie precise hands drop to a device around his neck. He deftly pulls a pair of goggles up to his face, masking his wet eyes. Hold still, Slipper. So something flickers inside the goggles. They face blank. The genie's hands play across buttons and switches on the exterior. Tuning. Focusing. Okay, let him work. When the goggles are finally lowered, they reveal a look of concern on Jin's face. I think you better come inside. He kicks off from his deck and disappears. A moment later, you hear a rattle and a small bulkhead door beside the booths that you had assumed was a rustle shut creak opens. The chimney beckons you inside. The chimney workshop is even more crumbled than you expected. As you enter, you're surrounded on all sides with a netting holding bundles of terminals, servers, drivers, and cables. At its center, a pedal seat and a seat of articulated arms mounted with sensors and tools fill the space. The seat, please. The Jinmi gesture at which added with a polite smile. Sit. You tentatively settle on that seat, slipping your arms and feet into the straps meant to keep your from floating out of the zero-G. The Jinmi floats beside you. You look across your body. There's damage here. I see that. We'll get to that. But I see something else here as well. This is why you came. He looks at you solemnly. Well, yes, I do. I hear voices, and it's disturbing. So I have never met a sleeper. I have studied them. I was lucky to acquire some materials from Eastern Arp some time ago, in the interest of my own endeavors. He begins arranging a series of sensors around you on articulated arms. You are pleasantly distinct from those materials. His eyes flash with excitement. Am I right to thinking you have been modified? I rebooted myself. Yes, I see that your dependency on the stabilizer, on the immune recording portion of its makeup at least, have been broken. He gives you a precise look. But that is not all. You are physically modified, not externally, but internally. He carefully positions the final sensor. Your tracker is disabled, which makes it impossible for Easton's ARPs to find you. Congratulations. He smiled blurredly. But this is not all. You have been modified, yes, but you are also being modified as you speak. He feels a strange claustrophobia at Jin's misstatement. Modified. The Seraphim rebooted your system, runs the recording protocol, but that shouldn't have physically changed you. It's only removed your planet obsolescence. Okay, tell me how I've been modified. The Jinmi goes to a terminal and flicks a switch. Through the back of the translucent screen, you see a nodal web in the vague shape of a sitting body. Your body. Those changes appears to be complex, subtle, but consistent. The Jinmi goes silent as it stops at the terminal. The representation of your body rotating and unfolding in unsettling motion. So, what changed? See here? I pointed the flickering representation of your spine, tracing a line towards your head. Your nervous system is growing additional nodal points here and here. Meanwhile, your emulation interface is growing an umbilical access port. So towards what end, I'm unsure. You instinctively reach back and touch the base of your head. As you do, the scan flickers and screeches with noise. You feel for something there, growing, under your sequinial skin. Can you feel a lump, or is it just imagination? You pick at it. The Jinmi signs and shut off the terminal. The changes are partial and, in all honesty, he gestures sharply at the sensor. The resolution is too poor. I need to run a full diagnostic, but for that, I would need... He drifts over another terminal and brings up screens of attacks and diagrams. Yes, some kind of a medium to hold your suspended emulation. The access jack I can build myself, but we will need to breach your emulation. The Jinmi speaks quietly, almost to himself. A ship mind would be ideal for this. Would have be high capacity, a prime ship mind, the Solheim in origin. Perhaps a Helion gate might hold strikers of any that aware in the system. He taps at the terminal. The Jinmi turns back to you. Yes, the prime ship mind is essential if you wish to further investigation to be done. I will need this above all. He stamps the terminal off. I'm sorry to say, Sleeper. So can you tell me more? Can you tell me how is it even happening? Like something growing inside me? Accurately, no. He meshes his fingers in the front of his chest. It is clear that a process has begun, but has yet to complete. The Jinmi busies himself with taking down the sensors and folding away the articulated arms. As he does, you try to calm yourself. You feel as if you have worms under your skin. You have worms under your skins, and it takes all your focus to not pick at its seams. The Jinmi suddenly, but gently places a hand on yours. Please, remain calm. He puts a carefully restored rare components in your hands. This can help you. The Jinmi waits for you to fall still. Then he leans back a little, revealing some of the strange intimacy of the moment. For now, our work is concluded. He measures his fingers again and bows his small head bob. But you are welcome anytime. Thank you. Of course. His manner seems to have returned to something more businesslike. A humble man who knows his customers' needs. You get up from the seat, a little dazed, and push away into the passage. Safe travels, Sleeper, the Jinmi say quietly, placing the promised list in your hands as he led you back into the station. You leave dazed, unsure of how you feel about the insistence of this man's particular kindness. But most of all, haunted by the idea that of unseen processes that are running within you. Part of you does not wish to know anything further, to leave this place and never look back, and another is desperate to immediately retrieve every object on this list so that you may know what strangeness is happening within you. For now, you must steady yourself and find a way to continue. Okay, that's interesting. We need to go to the next station, I guess. But we also have a job on this station, so we're gonna be doing after another dialogue, apparently. So he gave me the component, right? He gave me this engine no, the rare components. He gave me like another one, or was it, did we have two? I think we have four, right? He had one component here. So we can keep fixing the dice. The Seraphim comes to find you in your bunk. After Jinmi assessment, you find yourself drifting back to the rig. It's in need of familiarity and comfort of your own ship. So locate measure. Something runs with your body beyond the damage you have sustained. You need to find someone who can tell you what is happening to you. Find a text flotsam. Locate the ship in the Helion Gate. That's the next destination. Sleeper, he drifts in. You found an artificer? He hovers by your door, looking concerned. You explain everything. You tell him about Jinmi, have he offered you a repairs and run an assessment of your frame. You describe the cramped booth, the articulated arms, the strangeness of seeing your own body anatomized up on the terminal screen. Then you tell him that your body is changing, growing, in a ways Jinmi cannot identify, that some process have been started and you do not know where this will end. You mentioned umbilical ports and nodal points. Try your best to remember the details of the things Jinmi asked you to retrieve. The Seraphim grows pale and silent. He shakes his head when you stop talking. Lane, he frowns. That piece of shit has to be behind it. Well, perhaps. For sure. The Seraphim looks stubbornly at the floor. We'll get what we need. We'll find that ship mind. He nods. A bit of work here and there, and we can make to the hidden gate whenever else. So what about your stuff? We'll do that too. He summed the wall. We're free, sleeper. No one can stop us. Just say the word, okay? He goes quiet. Don't give up on yourself just yet. He smiles. Get up and get back to it. And with that, he turns and kicks off down the corridor, disappearing from sight. You wait a little while, staring at the stained ceiling of the bunks, letting the thoughts settle in your mind. And then, when you are ready, you get up and leave, dazed, but it's the stony determination growing in your chest. Okay, so like, this is boost now, available, and interrogator officers, it's a new place I found. So I've thought some maintenance. Okay, so that's by engine components, cryo. The engine integration have, okay, so input 50 cryo. So we do have components. Integration interrogation means mesh systems as well as scraps. The interrogators will pay for anyone skilled with mesh networks. Risky, but it pays. We don't have a dice for this, huh? So yeah, we do have those engine components here, but we don't know what to do with them yet, right? Well, we technically know what they do. We can't really do much with this. So input prime ship mind. Don't have this one. So biofuel. There we go, 24 cryo. Scrap components. Good on that. We can try to rest here. Alright. We can rest and travel next here. I think that will be an efficient way to spend my time. Some dice back. Raz got a job here. So there's a job over here, which we don't have the means to do it. So I'll try to do this one. Input interface 50-50. HL outcome 8 cryo. So 100. One raw scrap. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Don't know what we can do with the raw scraps, but this is definitely what I want to see here. But it's energy, Starward, damn it. Okay. So can I just remove the stress here? 15 natural recovery. Recovery failed. Getting started too. Clown Fiesta. Maybe okay. Maybe getting the stress is actually okay. Maybe that's okay. We're gonna get grabbing some food here. Where is all the food? Right, we're gonna buy myself a meal. I'm gonna rest another one. Cycle. If it's just breaking the dice here. The one with the low hair. Oh my god. Fuck, we didn't break any of these with the low health. But we just broke this shit. Bullshit, yeah? Minus stress. Maybe I should keep the stress and try to break actually one of those dice. Deal damage to the healthy one. That's a bullshit, bull crap. And you know it, chat. Okay, we still can work on this. So I'm getting raw scraps. Negative outcome. We still can do this. Natural. It's okay with the negative outcome. Natural and 8 career. So we get some money at least. Back, right? But like, I really want to repair the dice. Because we do have money, but I can rest again. Gonna be making me starving. He's gonna take those supplies and see what he can do with the repair job here. Do we take in a crew, however? Confirm. Han during the travel. So there's nothing about. Okay, there's a crew, right? Hold the contract. The only guys available. Okay, we have a good dice over here. That's a good start. Keep your hands where I can see them. The voice cracks over at the open channels of your suit combs as you near the stranded ship. You slowly approach a little as you move towards the ship, its shape slumpy and skeletal in the distant light of the sun. Everyone welcome. Bodes well for the rest of the job. The breeze shows you a concerned look. You look up at the stranded ship ahead. Clearly, they are feeling a bit exposed. We're here to help. Well, I figure that, the voice retorts. Otherwise, I would have put a hole in that shiny rig of yours already. You arrive at the side of the rig, inspecting the damage as you do. Half of the hull platen and big chunks of the internal structure seems to be missing, but you have a feeling that this is not what you are here to fix. The airlock opens and you move inside the interior, all exposed wires and metal frameworks. The systems whistle and shudders as a cycle. Nothing of value here, so if you're looking to steal something, you're welcome to it. The Alma greets you plainly inside the rig. You do the work that I needed, and I'll let you take your half of the hull. Understood. Well, alright then. Your face is placid and unchanged as a rock. Here's the shot of it. Engines conked out on me, and I'm not engineer. Can usually get her going, but this time no dice. She looks between you and the rest of the crew. Surprised there are so many of you, to be honest. The Bliss smiles sympathetically. Sorry about that, but don't worry, I've worked on those engines before. That gives Alma a wink. I can handle this. Do you mind that I have engineering skills ++ and you only have a 0 in those? Don't be so sure. Alma leads you towards the engine room. The layout of her rigs are much the same as yours. This girl's the sensitive type. You need to know how to handle her. The central corridor of the ship snakes in a way that isn't familiar to you, and you realize this rig is far more heavily modified than you own. Something that becomes all the more obvious when you arrive in the engine room. rather than a rig's stock engine, a singular block and a double turbine, with the feed lines between it. Alma's engine is a mass of piping and feed lines, linking up multiple raw components, welded to the interior frames of the room, your eyes wide at the sight. Been adding to this to her since I was young. Alma smiles at the chaos. Might look like a mess, but she proves when she's running. The bliss is shaking their head slowly. Oh, sleeper. They let a puff of air. This is going to be special. You struggle to tell if they are intimidated or impressed. Perhaps it's a little both. That's about all of it. Alma gestured to the exploded engine. Get to running and you get to half of the hull. So what the call? Alma glides over to the window set in the side of the engine room and points to the corroded remains of the facility. Deep in the asteroid's loose, dust surface. That's the hole. She taps at the glass. As a good find as I've seen. The hole is a building. Buildings and all of that in. Alma screws up her face. What? You too good to scrapping? By rights, that building's mine. Scrapper's claim. Alma scratches at her a mass of hair. But you helped me get her running, and you're welcome to take what you want from it. Up to a maximum 50% of the raw mass. That's it. Well, we have to extract it ourselves. She looks you up and down, and you feel the first acknowledgement of your being a sleeper. I doubt it'll be trouble for one of you. Anyway, you're leaving with nothing, unless my girl here is back in shape, but by the time you're done. She folds her arms across her chest, so get to it. You turn back to the engine, your eyes tracing the madness of the interlocking systems. You are starting to have the horrible feeling that this contract is some kind of elaborated joke. Well, do we just scrub the shit and run? Sometimes you can't really scrap it much. Like this guy can do something, but he doesn't have a good dice here, 50-50 raw materials. So this entire facility is a scrap. It just needs to cut in and stock and with means cycling of hard work. Beyond the corroded outer walls, this place is just scrap. This is scrapper's work, and it's taken silence more than that. Alright, component search. In the corroded, ragged remains of this facility, there still might be valuables tucked away. The trick is to find them, but it's dangerous. Hidden treasure. Suspect that deep in this facility there might be some components you can use, but it's be a long search. So we can use this one here for 100% proc here, alright? And we have, like I say, a very good dice roll here. But we don't want to anything that not giving you 100%, right? Well, natural is pretty bad for this outcome too, to be honest. Unless like we're using this guy for natural. What about the ship here? Risky, but I can do these repairs. So Alma Engine files the room like some esoteric sculpture. To try to fix it, it must be studied and understood. Alma's girls, this is more rewarding thing. Engine labor. With a system this complex, you can easily understand it or approach it, systematically checking it piece by piece, maiden piece. So like, this guy can do work, but there's some natural and negative outcomes. Which is really okay with negative outcomes. So we can pretty much explore this one. Natural +1. 100% perk. Alma's girl. And we can start working on this too, on salvaging. So the 100% on dangers work. Hidden crash outcome. Good. I mean, we're probably gonna do this one anyway, alright? Despite leading to negative. Raw materials, natural outcome. Okay. Raw materials. What was raw materials even? Ray components. Scraps. Oh, I mean like this one. Okay, okay. Never mind. Oh, we got luck here. We got luck here, yeah. So roll with this one. We're okay if you get stressed. Hidden treasure plus nature outcome. Alright, but another thing is like very worrisome. It was 50-50. This one, 50% positive. I really don't want to get my stress like too early here, do we? But do we just push here? Plus stress puts to lower dice. When you stress, focus on die proc outcome. Positive outcome, right? So we just get a minus stress over here. And because the die is like guarantee proc here, we're just gonna get the stress minus. This is the first time I'm using this interaction, so like kinda interested if this will work the way I'm thinking it's gonna be working. Alright. So just increase the die to guarantee proc. And it should reduce my stress here when it's proc. Oh, there you go. Okay, it works exactly as I think it will work. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Very cool, I would say so. So we can use this guy for like we don't care about danger here. Danger for my negative outcome, right? It's fine. It's just a little bit of stress for the guy. And we're using this die like for 100%. Okay, okay. Then we're resting. Okay, they're all pretty bad here. They're all pretty bad. 1, 2, 2. Alright, if you had a stress, we could like break this die to repair it. It's okay, but I mean, this is a guaranteed outcome over here. But this guy is the only guy who can work in this facility here. Alright, so like putting him 100% proc over here. That's a good way to put it. And then we're trying to get this 100% over here as well. Alright, material +1 natural outcome. Okay. So we like still want to work over here. Hidden treasure, natural outcome. A little bit of stress, but it's fine. She's gonna use the guarantee roll over here now. Right. Hidden treasure. Acquire it. Like, we can't do anything with this for now. Like, we can try to do this like 50-50 here. I mean, we technically can 50-50 over here as well. Technically. Which is maybe fine. Because it's only risk here. Negative outcome. So there's a hiss and a rush of stale air as a sealed bay deep in the facility tunnels open for the first time in years. The beams of your suit's alarm reach into the dark, peeking out waves of dust and debris. They reveal a small bay, Big enough for a shuttle, but not a rig like yours. As you get inside, those same beams catch on the frames of something that sits on the center of the bay. It is wide and flat, with a cylindrical central section that surrounds its length. As you move around it, looking at the sections of plates and the open frames, you realize it's a ship. Or at least it was. These frames, filled with rusted components, and particularly covered with old hull plates, suggest a fast ship, an arrowhead designed to cut through the debris and even atmosphere. You float up a little to see into the next central cylinder, and your slumps reveal a cockpit outfit for 2 people. One sat behind the other. The seats are carefully upholstered, and you realize this was a labor of love. The whole ship, in fact, seems built by hands. A custom model with the little functions out here beyond looping around asteroids for the thrill of it. Looking closer, brushing away at the surface corrosion, you see flames painted on the hull plates in the curling patterns. The brush strokes are visible even after that must be many years. As you inspect the half-finished ship, a sense of quiet wonder keeps you silent. You notice a glint towards its rear. You approach it and see an engine, and interlocking tubes and a flared fence. It is unlike any you have ever seen, but the holes in it side suggests it may never be finished. Those holes are the source of the glint. You reach in and pull out some strange-looking engine components, each pristine and complex. You hesitate for a moment, suddenly feeling like you shouldn't be disturbing such an intimate object. But it occurs to you that nothing would please the person who built this ship more than seeing these handmade components put to use. You secure them to your suit and push away from the ship. So is this the rare components you're gonna get? Rare components or ship engine components of the 3? As you leave the bay, you turn and take one last look at the treasure inside. It's possible that it's never flew, or perhaps it was in the middle of an extensive rift between this place and was abandoned. Either way, its flying years have long since passed, and now with the bay open, it will corrode much faster, melding with the anonymized scraps of this place in mere cycles. You suppress a shiver, and then starts the journey back to the surface, aware of the components dangling at your side. Okay, so ship engine components plus 2. Cool, cool. Those things cost 50 if you want to buy them. It's not exactly bad outcome for me to get there. So risky, we can 50% to proc here. Yeah. It's just like good even if there's 1 here. Positive outcome. Positive outcome. But we just nailing this. Negative outcome, stress. Okay, okay. We were nailing this until this, yeah. So you want to finish it faster then. Positive outcome, there's 1 more. We don't have any dice to roll. Okay, and the cycle. So what gonna be break? Do we gonna lose the health on my current die? Okay. Dude, this is ridiculous. This was full health die. Now it's not. Now we have like bunch of dives with 1 health, and I can go like dying anytime, whatever. Bullshit. Okay, so we can get guarantee work with this. Alright. Now those guys have a good dice here. Raw materials. A nice spells you got there. Alma announced herself on the open channel. We'll make scrappers of you kids yet. The scraps are you're a pretty penny if you know what you're doing, she continues. Holmes Rock's always a good place to offload. I'll give you that for free. You look at the stack of ragged torch cut plates as they are loaded up into the rig's cargo hold. And you have to admit, you do feel a little pride at the work done. Thanks. You earn it. You glance over your shoulders at the cockpit at Alma's rig, where you can see her watching. So what is this place, anyway? There's a click on an open channel as it closes. Alma seems to take a moment to consider her response. She cleared her throat. How about you telling me what you think, Sleeper? It's a hangar. I found the ship. Alma coughed and splatters, then goes silent. Got a good nose for salvage, have we? She sniffs. Not just a hangar, sir. A home. Alma goes quiet for a moment, but you wait, getting the feeling there's still more to be said. See the old arrays on the far side? You turn and look up and walk towards the broken frames and panels you can just make out in the dust, catching the sun's weak light. Those were their first priority. Get power running, recharge the cells for the excavators, the welders, turn the scraps into something livable. She flutters and coughs. Look at them now. You see that tumbled down collection of panels. They look like they were scattered by the careless hand, discarded without much thought. The comms channel click off, and you see the distant silhouette of Alma drifts from the view, out of the cockpit of her rig. You turn back to see what the scraps has been loaded into the ship. You half of the hull, so you suspect this place is more than just a haul to Alma. Okay. Like, that's really ridiculous, breaking the dice like that. So do we just push myself here and try to roll with a positive outcome, or do we not? Do we just do this? Okay, we repair the engine. You all gathered at Alma's rig to see the engine tested. The engine room purrs and chitters. It seems to warm with the sounds of the engine, with the polyrhythmic vibration that rattles through the open frameworks of the interior. You look over the Alma and you see her eyes are closed, a small tremble at the corner of her mouth. You look at the engine, Alma's engine, an object that you have come to respect over the past cycles, even if you haven't unnecessarily grown to love it. It is as you see it now, a difficult as thing to love. Whole parts of it make a little sense, and its oldest systems, thus now bypassed and made obsolete by newest additions, still somehow play an integral role you don't understand. It is unwieldy, and unnecessarily so, and the accumulation of parts and the patches from its long service makes it surprisingly fragile. Meanwhile, other sections have been welded and rewelded so many times that they are impregnable and will never be able to replace. It is uncooperative and prone to sudden outbursts of cooling fluid or even fuel. It is restless and will begin to leak when left idle for too long. It is always too cold or too hot, thanks to the coolant and the fuel, and it's hard to predict which it will be at any given moment. And yet, despite all of this, it's an object you feel close to, that you feel a kinship with, because in the end you too are an accumulation of the broken parts, don't outlive their operational limits. You too are the machine that has become a story, and a story that has grown beyond the ability of others to understand it. You look over the Alma again, and Bliss is there beside her. You can see they are talking, but with the engine running you cannot hear them. You watch for a moment, please now patiently listen as in flattering words, Alma explains something to them. The police nods, and then suddenly they embrace, gently and with care. Bliss push back, and as soon as the moment has passed, it seems like it might not have happened at all. Nothing in two figures' attitudes betrays the act, and the room seems unchanged. You try to remember if you have seen them speaking before now, but you recall there are many moments where you were not with Bliss. As you watch Alma approach, you realize that the ancients is not just special to you, and that between her and Bliss, it might have been the bridge to a unique kind of respect. That's the job, Sleeper. Alma approached you from the other side of the room. And you know where to claim it is to be found. I believe that brings our business to an end. Alma scratched her hair. Unless you have something to add. Tell us all, that's all. So what brought you here? The scraps tend to bring scrappers to the places that they visit, she sniffs. I knew there was a scraps to be found here. Sadly, I did not know that my engine was about to take a turn for the worse. I appreciate the assistance. You are welcome to take what you want from the hangar, if you haven't already. You see a knowing shimmer in her eyes. Now I must kindly ask you to leave my ship. As the airlock cycles, you look across at Bliss and swear you see tears in his eyes. So are you okay? The Bliss turns to you as if they're forgotten where they are. I'm good, Sleeper. Really good. They sniff. This place reminds me of why I do what I do. Why I fix things. They look ahead. There's beauty in it. You find yourself drifting away from Alma's rig in a haze of thoughts. It's clearer that you are at this point that Alma's history is written all over the place. But more than that, well, you can be sure. This story, it seems, isn't for you. You realize, as you gaze at the broken remains of the facility, that Alma never took any of her half of the whole. You turn back and squint at the cockpit of your rig. You see her there, looking out across this wasteland, still a statue. It is an image that, as you load into the rig and begin the preparation to depart, will stick with you. Once that every time you enter the engine room of your ship, a room almost identical to the engine room of Alma's rig will leap into your mind. A woman, floating above the wreck of what was once her home, looking for a reason to keep it going. So contract complete. We didn't got any points out of it. So I'm contemplating it over here. Do I just pass one more turn here? Try to break one of those dices. Well, but we do need to roll 2. Alright, 1. So I can push my dice over here. Alright, to increase my stress. So we have more chance to like break more dice in the future. As long as it's not breaking this one with the full health. Alright. As long as it's not the case. I think it's a good thing we have some repair materials here to spare. Alright. And we want some more dice with full health for some unpredictable situation, right? This situation is pretty much controllable. We've been in the last 2 missions were under my control. I mean, I was in control, kinda, yeah. So let's just pass here. Yes, it's like extra supplies. But I want to see if I can... What's happened here? Okay. We're all good on all those. We can repair this dice next, I guess. So let's jump into the map. -5 stress. I could wait a little bit longer. Maybe. Try to break more dice. I feel like a 2 dice with the full health is also okay. Not really. Okay, so like, let's start repairing. Okay, it'll cost like many glitches, right? So we have full glitches on this. One dice repaired. Can try to work my bot on this. We're trying to get in components, right? The supplies. Alright, working supplies. Wasn't that... I have the raw scraps here too. So let's see what we can get. Okay, raw scraps, risky. So 50 natural. Do we just roll for this natural? Like negative is bad, right? Negative is very bad. If you roll for this. So if we just stay in here for 2 cycles, because we need to roll through these glitches we have. Alright. Those glitches are not good. Okay, we roll with a good dice over here at least. It's gonna be get me some raw scraps. I don't know how much this is gonna yield me. Don't honestly know. Okay. Got some supplies, did we? Go in the next cycle here. Okay, 2 glitches. So let's roll for this. 50-50, yeah? Raw scraps. That was a 50-50, yeah? Natural outcome, no scraps. Let's see. Raw scraps. Okay, we have 12 scraps. We can sell those scraps here anywhere. Yeah? Buy fuel. We can get this like normal scrap components, which is a little bit expensive. We have a better rare components, so we can repair those dices with a better outcome. Where do we have the supplies here? Buy a mill. Was the supplies? Okay, yeah, we didn't get like much supplies here. Actually, like, we're trying to get like odd jobs as a career. Like 15%, yeah, 45 out. But the ship is outfitted, and we're jumping into here. It's gonna take me 8 fuel. Alright, so I wonder if there's better outcome if we just get to far side here. Oh, so I can get to Holmes Rock here. Remote colony. Little wellspring, so. And from Green Belt, I can deliver the shit here. Okay. Do we just jump here for yeah. It's kinda same fuel. So we can jump, do some work on this station, and jump back. And remove those glitches too at the same time. Also, I wonder how much of the scraps, like a raw scraps processing, gonna work. Start action. So what's it gonna give me? 1 process scraps minus 2 plus. Okay. Also, process the scrap So what this doing? Cut the rapid scraps plating are ready for the exchange. So it's not giving me that much of like any good shit. Well, we got the money for this too. Do I just leave some unprocessed scraps for anything? Are they good for anything? Do I just process all of those? We're gonna concentrate here on our jobs here. Yeah. Trade hall, we buy in the fuel. That's good. We still can do anything about this job, can we? I mean, I can try it. It's 25. It's a risky too. It feels can unlock some extra quests, right? If I do this. If I just roll with this thing, can unlock some extra quests. If I gamble friend. So we're not learning much of money here. But we may be progressing a little bit towards the quest. Can do like anything with the one dice roll. So let's wait for a cycle. Oh my god. Why didn't look at that? Fuck. Did I just broke a die here? And broke this one too. Oh well. Oh fuck, dude. Nobody told me I was starving. Fuck. Okay, so we repairing the die at least. Now we have a different spread of dice here, so that's okay. Alright, and try to recover here. Okay, natural karma and stress. Okay. Try to recover here. Buy some food. Or do we just get out of here completely? Just working on my supplies. We can rest a little bit for that glitch thing. So we can't do much with 50 negative. Negative will be bad, will be stress, right? We don't want to play with the negative things here. Here the dangerous thing, but if you get natural, we're also pretty bad. So let's rest one more time. Okay, one glitch should die. And we're gonna get to this place. Align the arrays. We don't care about it. We care about trying to get the gambler's friend. So we're gonna use this one. Plus positive outcome. Okay, but now the positive outcome. So we're progressing towards this quest. That's good. We have my money. We have my. Maybe I should buy this for scraps. It's like 88. However. Nah, we're good. We're good. I think we should jump into the next sector here. Alright, so we're checking this Helen Gate. In the Helen Gate, we have diagnosis of my frame, right? Find the ship at Helen Gate. Find the sister. A Wellspring, right? The Green Belt. Investigate mid-cadet scatter yards. Okay, where's the scatter yards? Huh? There's a Wellspring here. Hollow. Green Bell. Okay, scatter yard is over there. There's no way like we can get to this with a special equipment for it. So like Helion Gate. We haven't been to this location yet. Let's go. Let's see what this is about. Okay, not the best dice so far. So basically, if you're traveling, the food expenses here, you're not getting full. You're not replenishing your like hunger bar. So the Helen Gate scans over the rig. Its corroded arches resemble the desolated vertebra of some vast, long-dead serpent. There's one big, ugly scrap pile. The Seraphim whistles from the pilot seat. Solheim didn't like to build them small. A moment to hubris. Well, what was it for? The Seraphim shake his head. System's biggest door. Only open if you ask nicely. Got to be big if you want to fit every ship that visited the system through it. The bliss cuts in from the back of the cockpit. Impressive, really. Building something so massive out of here. The Solheim like to impress visitors, sure. The Seraphim leans forward, looking for the best place to enter the structure. But they also like to scan entire ships and impound those that didn't enter through the gate. The Seraphim catch your eye, looking for some agreement. Not the most admirable qualities. Well, it seems pretty impressive to me nonetheless. Seraphim shakes his head. Gotta say, I'm surprised to hear a sleeper impressed by the corporate infrastructure. Don't let him bait you, sleeper. The Bliss rolls the eyes. Solheim were cruel and ruthless, but without them, the system would just be 2 gas giants and a lot of rocks. No harm in recognizing it. You look out of the cockpit towards the gates. Its layers of systems and rooms slowly open into the void, peeling away cycle after cycle to reveal the bones beneath it. This is where the Jinmi have mentioned you might be able to find the location of the ship within a prime ship mind. Among the old shipping manifest and the Solheim records, you look over the towering structure of the gate. This is going to take some work. Suddenly, a flash high up on the gate catches your eye. A light turning on and off against of the moment. You lose track of it. Wait, is this place inhabited? I mean, this must be, because we have the hunger gauge. Usually we would have supplies here. We get on a salvage mission. The Seraphim raises an eyebrow. I dub it. He winks and smiles. You hoping for a station sidebar? I have a feeling you'll be disappointed unless you find an executive's old liquor cabinet. The Bliss pats you on the shoulders and drifts out of the cockpit. Time to see what secrets the gate has left. Well, we might find some pirates here, do we? So, custom hall. Within the gate, once the main checkpoints to entry into the entire Helion system. The Helion gate lies dark and broken, but it's not without a secret. Scan the hall. Once building entire points, the custom halls was abandoned after, so it's risky outcome and dangerous. Simple. We need to find some food here. Solheim records. Idle mines. Identify the ship with a viable shipment. Means pouring through the records of Solheim shipping planes. Well, we do have engineering here. Power up the archive. One way to get the data you need from the archive is to power up the whole machinery of it. Down to the engineering task. And we can do it with this like 100%, right? This also look 100% proc here. What we need, like I said, some food. Some bar here. So let's try to explore this first. So explore the corridor, and that corridor leads into the abandoned facility with no map and no one to guide you. Begin the reaction, and following it is the only option. Scan the hall, less risky. One busted entry point. The customs hall was abandoned after the collapse. With some careful analysis, you can find what was left behind. Okay, I guess we can eat eat my fill at the ship. Okay. That's one way to do it, right? Nature level comes, so we're okay with the nature level comes here, right? But negative will be pretty bad. Nature new location discovered. Derelict fuel barrage. Okay, salvage the fuel. This shattered ejected old barrage once carried a fleet worth of fuel. With care and time, you may be able to scavenge some of it in your ship. This is a dangerous mission, so like even this one gonna be a pretty bad outcome here. So like I say we just do whatever we can do here. The guarantee outcome. +2 idle mines. Good shit. Good stuff. If you jump it here with full fuel bar. All right. So it's risky, but we can get 100% on it. Oh, I can try to danger here with 50% positive. No. New location discovered. Assist carrier. Search for supplies. A mass of confiscated cargoes stretched off into the darkness. This sight instills some fear, but perhaps there is still some in here yet to be picked up cleaned. Again, we don't have the right sync, and we don't have a crew to help me with searching through it. So unfortunately, but we need to just pass here, right? We can use the supplies on the ship here. Yeah, when the food isn't ready available, you get used what you have to survive. So and the cycle. Okay. Starring, but not right now. So we have a perfect roll over here. Right. So we put a perfect roll here. It just still negative outcome, so not good. Perfect roll over here, however, look preferable. Positive outcome. Okay, so within the gate, everything explored. New location added. The gate structure. Okay, danger and danger interface. Data scrapping. The gate networks collapsed long ago, but there is data to be found here in the old terminals and servers inside the structure. So is this like some kind of job thing? Is this what it is? Well, we check the records here first and foremost. Alright, so this is just a guaranteed outcome with this. Go, data extracted. So in the dark and airless void of the archives, something flickers. You have been working in the dark, picking through the guts of corroded machines, skimming the data in the corrupt memories, digging through a graveyard in search of the ghosts. But now, with another flicker, the place begins to come back in life. All along the rows of benches, some of them crushed by the fallen ceiling panels, terminals begin to flicker into the uneasy light. A cacophony of distorted sounds accompanied the machines, as some of them immediately glitch and spark. Did you do this? You stand frozen as a cave glitters around you with a million shipping entries. The stream of information is overwhelming. Node graphs are drawing out rows and inventories, tracing a web around you in plain sight. Suddenly, they all shut off. The terminals blinked out together, leaving a single translucent screen glowing softly in the dim room. And in that dim room, drifting towards you, out of the dark, you see a figure. Is this what you are looking for? The voice crackled aggressively through your suit's local comms. Who are you? Slipper, is it you? You heard Jeannie's voice, now tense and unsure. She stopped beside the single online terminal, her suited form lit pale and light. Jeannie! I found her. You heard a smile in her voice. Good to see you again. She paused and glanced around. So the venue is little unexpected. What are you doing here? Yeah, I'm looking for a ship mind. She shrugs. Well, yes, I can see that. I've been digging through the archives myself, through slightly less forcefully than you. I did have this whole speech prepared to whatever salvage was ripping through the archives so messily, so not to mention aggressively, but now that I know it was you, well, I'm just glad to see you. Also, you really need to be more careful. You could have taken the entire archive down the way you are working with it. Those machines are decades old, you can't just rifle through them like they were a scrap pile. I saw the patterns of your quarries, a prime shipment ship mine-equipped ship, still operational in the collapse, last located in the region around the Helion Gate. You can feel how pleased she is with herself from here. That's about right? Nicely done. She nods. Would you expect anything else? That's why I did the hard work for you. Ginny beckons you over to the lone lit-up terminal. You drift over and see a single point. A faded transit trails beside it, the sunward from the Helion Gate. Something like this, maybe? She smiles and steps aside so we can see the screen. You shake the info panel beside the map. Ship mine in use. Abandoned by all hands after the collapse. Tantalizingly in the reach. Yes, something like that. She shrugs. Well then, it's yours. But the genie turns in the glow of the terminal, meets your eyes with a complete seriousness. The question is, what do you want it for? Explain about your body. You tell her what the genie told you, about his shifting body, transformed by some unknown influence, about the need of a prime ship mind to house your emulated mind while he runs the diagnostic process. She is silent for a moment, unsure how to respond. I'm sorry, Slipper, but I think I can help you. I want to come with you. The genie gives her a strong look. Do you know how often someone gets out to one of those old Solheim wrecks. They are more trouble than they are worse, but contained inside, there's entirely history to uncover. Well, I need the shit mind. And you are welcome to it, she pauses. I promise to help you get what you need, and not to get in your way. I've learned my lessons. She looked away. I know I can force you to trick you into taking me. That's why I wanted to offer you this instead. She indicates the terminal, still showing the ship's final resting place. I hope that maybe, if I help you find what you need, it will show I can be trusted. I do trust you. She smiles. Thanks you for saying that. I send the coordinates to your ship, and I'll be handing around the gates until you are ready to leave. She shifts in front of the terminal and plugs into her deck, tapping away at a rapid speed. But don't worry, if you go without me, I'll get the message. She shrugs. You won't see me again. With that, you leave her in the archive, extracting data as you ascend back to Helion Gate's upper level. So your location, a new, okay, crew member available, is it? Do we just get it over here? Eugene, please. This requires me for fuel. If I do that, I'm out of fucking fuel to get anywhere back. You know, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So whatever I do, I will need to salvage this shit over here. Alright. And it's like, super dangerous because I don't have any endurance. Well, even national outcome is bad. That's a scene. Even national outcome is bad. It's -2. If I only have some skill points to spend, but alas we don't. Have whole flat 0. And we don't know how much fuel we can scrap for here, right? We need 4, and we're gonna be left with 2, so we need to scrap like quite a bit. Yeah. There's also same goes for supplies too. Supplies even worse. Supplies even worse. So what do we do here? What do we do? It's kind of like I should put that into endurance. Like, not having it and having it is the big difference. Alright. Because even having this, like this is gonna get full 6 if I have this endurance. If you don't have it, it's like it's -2. And plus it's just bonus. So now I can even use my full 6 dice here for this. Okay, I'm gonna try to scavenge some fuel here. As dangerous as it could be. Positive outcomes, 3 fuels. Okay, that will be enough, right? So require a 4, and to leave the belt we also require of 6. Okay, but this one is 4. This one is 4 over there. So we don't have like anything else here to do. Like starring status is not good, but we can just jump into. I don't want to use the supplies right now. Okay, structure. So I was wondering what this doing. 50 is it dangerous? 50 positive. So it's just gonna give me some cash, right? So it's probably cash. This one, on the other hand, is can give you some scraps, maybe. So it's dangerous with this. I should, yeah. I'm probably not gonna be risking it for this, because I will not have a dice to rest, right? And yeah. Oh, you can push myself here. Okay, you know what we can do? Shot. Okay, there's this idea. Hold it. We can do this. So, let's run sync this way. So we can do this. We can push this to 5, right? So this one plus 1 giving 5, right? If you push it to 5, it's gonna be 6. 6 is guarantee. Oh, except I can't push here. Oh, Nani? Oh, I can't push in this. Alright, never mind. It's grayed out, we can't push my abilities, so it's probably like only in the mission shit. But no, we were able to use the push on station, did we? We were. So ideally we could push, yeah, that to guarantee outcome. Well, I guess it's not ideal. Okay, so she has this interface shit, right? And we also want to take this guy. Also can take this guy, because he's the only one who has endurance here. Now we have 3 crew members. We are too far sunward, Sleeper. The Seraphim turns back in his chair to look at you. I don't like it. Oh, look at this fucking dice. Oh, look at the fucking dice. One, 1, 1. No shit. It's hard to not agree. The coordinates Juni found have drawn you out of the hidden gate and almost out of the bells completely into the soft trouble-stirred transition with the hidden system to the edge of the Conway-controlled space. We could be attacked by drones. That's why this ship is likely to be untouched. Juni surveys the wreckage currently. It's too fast sunward for the belt traffic to run into it, and now with Conway drones patrolling the edge of the belt, it's even less attractive to the salvage side. You lucky ass. The Juni eyes you, trying to decide if you are being sarcastic or not. I doubt anyone has been here in decades, so actually I would say we are lucky. So any drone signals? Nothing I can see, but I don't dare reach out too far. The Seraphim flicks a few switches. We should assume they're out there. As you look out in the twisted wreck, you swear you see a red light, blinking between the stars. You exchange a look with Seraphim. He had seen it too. We better get to it, Sleeper. The Seraphim begins unclipping from his seat, quickly and quietly. From what I understand, the Conway drones run out on automatic until they detect something of interest. The Juni unclips through. So as long as we are quiet, we don't have to contend with an operator, just automated search sweep. With no weapons, I said we are screwed either way. The Eugene should your wing. I'd say it better not be seen, right, Sleeper? He gets up onto the corner seat and glides toward the back of the ship to get suited up. You drift out of your chair and head towards the airlock, unable to shake the feeling of being watched. Being here is a risk, you know that. But you need this shipment. So, no matter what happens, you won't be leaving here empty-handed. Okay. Well, he has a good dice roll. That's good. And we have both danger. Like... Wonderful. He has a good dice roll, but we can't really utilize them. She has some roll, but it's 50 negative. So, with her it's okay. With her it's okay to roll this one. Except he does have a little stress here. Convoy alert. Watching for drones. Trace of the ship mine. The records show the ship had a ship mine installed, but you need to find where. I'm more worried about me, like, doing this one. 50 positive, 50 negative. If you're all negative here, or natural, rather say, that'll be disastrously bad. I can try to roll him here. Alright, just fine. Except in danger probably will be bad. What would be? Of danger, we're gonna be alert the shape, right? Well, I don't know if I want to do this. We're okay with the natural outcome, so. Negative stress plus. Okay, so it's too stress, but it didn't actually was that bad. It wasn't that bad. Fuck, stress, fuck. I should not do this. Should have not done that. That's pretty bad. So we just try to this roll for natural outcome over here. Fuck. oh, shot. We may be like onto something bad here. Like, really bad. I can't even push here. Like, we need to rest. I should have rest, like, with this fucking dice roll. Should have rest right away. Okay, they break one die. And look at this rolls again. This is super bad. Yeah, like, super bad. Okay, we just roll in here. Yeah. 100% proc. Positive outcome. I can try to roll here. 50. There's natural outcome. That's the problem. So we got 100% with her. See what I got? There is some. Okay, natural outcome, but we're good. I think we just pass in here. Like, there's no way this. We need to roll 5 or more, but like, oh dude. 50%, just 50%. It's just 50-50, right? There's no chance we're gonna get another stress. We got it. Another stress. 2 and higher. Well, need to rest again. Just a good thing we got a girl there. Didn't break any die. Whew. Whew. $50-50. Positive. So we're just gonna go and roll with this guarantee shit. Right, extracting data. They located the shipment cradle. Time to extract it. The journey leads you deep into the wreck. Through crashes and twisted corridors, floating panels and wires appearing suddenly in your head lamps like strange sculptures. Just as you've been too tired of the endless dark and the haze of particles washing over your suit, Juni leads you into the chamber where the ceiling is torn open to reveal the stars. As it centers lies a cylindrical object, half your haze but arisen on the complex pedestal, from which countless sick cables snakes off into the dark like a braided hair. Once or two of them float freely, waving back and forth with the glinting, serrated ends, but most of them disappeared in the floor and walls, or twisted and cursed out of sight. Beautiful, isn't it? Juni stares at the prime ship mind. The stars reflected in her flesh plate. Yeah, not bad. Juni glides over to the pedestal, pushing her way delicately through the wires. She takes out her terminal and look for the access port. She talks softly, her voice carried through the suit's comms. This cab is lit off to every one of the ship's systems, engineers, life supports, navigations, lighting, networking, you name it. ShipMind has hardwired access to all of them. When an old ship like this was running well, the ShipMinds would distribute itself, some of its protocols running freely in different sections. It would be less like a single governing mind and more like a loads of systems clamping together for a complex, living machine. Think of a plant rather than a being. A plant with an incredibly rapid processing power and a much more accelerated response time than your average tree. You watch as she finds an access port and slip a cable inside, slotting a translucent screen onto the top edge of the desk. Let's see here. Juni's screen fills with bright scrolling data. Incredible! There's so much here. She hints a few words. I'll start copying this over. It's everything I need. You watch as the Juni starts rapidly typing at her keyboard. Her attention sinks into the data she is extracting. But wasn't it like if you extract the data, you're gonna ruin the ship mind? Was that the thing? The ship mind, Juni? Wait for her to notice. You wait quietly in the ruined chamber, watching her stars through the ripped roof. You can understand Juni's insatiable curiosity. Those ranks are incredible. The Juni suddenly snap out of her trance. Right, where we are? The ship mind. Let me check. As I thought, she sighs. So likely I was saying, the protocols inside the ship minds are distributed. So when the ship minds shut down unexpectedly, the protocols are rarely all contained in this unit. She places the hand gently on the cylinder. As is the case here, parts of them are trapped elsewhere, in the ship systems nodes. She taps a few keys. Which is the problem? There's always a problem. Luckily, Juni turns back to you smiling. You have me. If he rips these things out now with parts of its protocols elsewhere, it's probably going to destroy itself the moment we turn it on. It doesn't matter that we are going to wipe the whole thing anyway. It's a bit too late. The minds inside the ship minds will be broken. But if you find the nodes housing the distributed parts, power them up and then disconnect them, the protocols will be sent right back into the ship minds here, and we can take it out clean. And how do we found it? We easily ask the cradle very nicely. I will spend the next cycle following those cables to see where they lead. I got an incoming signal. The Seraphim voice suddenly cuts through the comms, urgent and nervous. If you lighten up the systems and networks down here, time to stop. You hear the click and, as the Juni disconnects from the cradle, and the two of you exchange nervous looks, instinctively backing off from the ship mind. Suddenly, a faint red light glitters in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. You hold still. The moment stretches out and you hear Junius breathing through the comms. The light flashes, pauses, and then fades. You take a breath too close. Conway drone, Juni whispers. Sniffing the network. We're clear, Seraphim chimes in again. I've turned off almost all of the rig's systems, but we need to be careful. Keep network activity to a minimum. Understood. Juni cuts in. But we will need to access the networks to get to get to this ship mind out quickly. Then I hope you are feeling lucky. There's a click as Seraphim closes the line. You and Juni look at each other again, and then at the ship mind. Encased in the cradle, wrapped in cables. This isn't going to be easy. Especially with my stress already here. New location. Okay. Dangerous, but we can handle this one, right? 50-50, yeah? Okay, positive. Right, and this is also dangerous here. So there's so many branching connection, but with the care and diligence they are traced, right? Hacking the carrier travel directly with the revealed data on the ship mind system, but any network activities are likely to draw attention to the wreck too. Extraction strategy. So we do have some 50-50 procs again. Let's do this. Let's put focus here. Get 5 here. So it's 100%. It's minus stress. A big chunk of the stress. Yeah? A big chance of minus stress. How much supplies do we have here? We have 3 supplies. 3 supplies. We can try to roll with another dice, yeah? We truly can. 50-50. Actually, the thing is... well, they're probably fine, right? Negative. Oh, wait. What? Negative? But wait, what? I didn't get a stress? Nani? Was it a positive outcome? Okay, I extract the positive outcome. So there's still this one, but there's a negative outcome and I'm not gonna be risking for this. Oh, I can use the goal here. 50-50. But the natural outcome not gonna do much for me, is it? Or will it? Oh, okay. So the negative is just the drone in a way. Extraction complete. You get like natural outcome, and that's pretty good. But it's also got the drone here following me. That's fine. Oh, so that exposed to two more things here. Skill require. Cut the nudes, danger. Disable the nudes. Starboard disconnected. Disconnected its nudes by any means. I will allow the ship mind to be extracted safely. One clear cut through the connecting cables and the nudes will be disconnected, but mess it is there could be trouble. Well, the good thing I have this. It's a guarantee shit almost. Academic convoy alert. It wasn't guaranteed. What about this one? Second cart in here. Kevin to rest here. One die broken. And we're not looking that good on those dice here, are we? Well, it's fine, yeah. It will be, we have 2 and okay, well, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna grab some components back in the station and we'll be as good as new. So start cutting. Okay, this is a guarantee. Alright, this is also a guarantee here. So he can actually wait, not guarantee, no, never mind, never mind. The guarantee was her. Plus. It's only 4. Negative outcome. Negative outcome, damn it. $50-50. Burn. Be positive. So we cut one shit. And we're gonna try to cut another one. A guarantee. So we try. So the 2 plus 2 is like +4, right? It's not really good. It's not really that good. We have one more supply here left. Like, this guy was so useless on the job. If only I knew. If only I knew. But again, he has abilities that I don't have on my. So he was worth keeping, right? Don't break any dice, please. Okay, roll 2, roll 2. So that's could be good. There's 50% chance on this, right? This can get her here. Guarantee. It is ready, Sleeper. The junior voice comes quietly through the earcombs. You look over to her, floating beside the cradle, uplit by the pale screens of her deck. She gives you a reassuring nod. You turn to the prime ship mind, now floating above its cradle. The final notes are disconnected and the locks released. You glide over and gently grab it, the worn metal casing gleaming in the dim light. As you do, you feel a strange sensation of something moving around inside, like creatures in the box, the weight shifting this way and that under the pressure of your grip. It suddenly dawns on you that the Jimin plans to put you inside this strange device, to hold your mind there while he investigates your body. The source prompts a shiver. There's drones still sniffing around, Sleeper. The Seraphim voice crackles on the comms. So, if you have what you need, let's go. You feel Junior's hand fall on your shoulders. Come on, Sleeper, don't overthink it. She pats you gently. There will be plenty of time for that later. You look up and see a faint red line glittering in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. Time to leave. Okay. Time to leave. So where we are leaving. And stress during the travel. We're gonna be leaving probably to the next system, alright? But we're gonna be doing it tomorrow, chat. Oh, okay, we have a fuel, right? We have 5 fuel. Hold it. Is this 5? It's actually enough. Hold it. Is this 5 like actually enough to leave? Hopefully. For now, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with that. See you in the evening stream in a couple of hours. And yeah, I'm enjoying the game. It's pretty good so far, pretty good. But again, it's a different kind of enjoyment. It's a lot of reading, right? So I'm approaching this game more like reading a book, right? Reading a book with some big risk involved in terms like you are a main protagonist, and everything you do, right? There's all the chances to go wrong, and you are actually responsible for it. So you're not like really kicking back like when you read in the book, and you know that you have no influence on the action of your main hero, but you do it here, and this is putting like a additional stress and additional satisfaction when you happen to do the job right.